Well, hello and meowdy everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you all are having a good Thursday. Yeah. Hello, Equus and Reki and Sora and Haley. Good to see all of you here at the start. It's, hopefully you're all having a good Thursday. You know, it was another errand day for me today. I had to take the cat out to get groomed today, because she gets very prissy if I try to like trim her nails and stuff. And she's not used ever since I moved, which has been years at this point. She's like not used her scratching post at all. It just sits there untouched. So yeah, you know, I've got to take her out occasionally to the cat groomers to have them trim her nails instead. She does not like leaving the house, as you could probably expect. But you know, cleaning your printer, Reki. I know my old printer was having issues, but it was such a pain in the ass to try and fix. You know, printers aren't exactly the most repairable of things. I'm glad I'm your favorite, Haley. Yeah. Friend got you Pal World? It's a lot of fun. You know, I've been playing a lot of Pal World lately. You know, both on and off stream. So I've got a little server for my Discord community. For a couple people have hopped on to play. I think we've got like a total of like 7 or 8 people, or maybe 6 or 7 people, somewhere around there. But it's been a lot of fun. I've been just trying to breed the perfect pals lately. How dare? I do dare. You'll just have to get used to it. One really nice thing about it is being able to like export your pals to upload them to bring them to like any other world. So, you know, if you, it does make transferring servers a little bit more frictionless, which is very nice. You know, I know Arc, which Pal World, you know, a lot of base systems are basically just like what they were in Arc. Arc also had, you know, similar systems to like not only export dinosaurs, but like items as well, and even export your whole character to the servers, which you kind of had to do anyway to like really play the game, because like each map was technically a different server. It was really weird, but it was a huge pain in the ass, and it would only work on like servers that were like clustered together. So like, you know, official servers, you could all do it, and then if you were playing on like a private server, it had to be like a bunch of private servers that were specifically set up to like, you know, be on the same network, so to speak. So it was kind of a pain in the ass. You couldn't just like pick up and move from one server to another. With Pal World, you can't take your character or items or anything, but you can at least back up your pals. And there are like a couple of restrictions, like you can't, I don't think you can like sell or butcher your pals, which, you know, is something you can do to get rid of extras, your duplicated ones. But you can breed them, so you can basically make your own copy of them. But it's nice to be able to just upload them. I'm a little worried about it being seeming to be like uploaded to their own like server. I can kind of understand, you know, maybe having some sort of checks to ensure that a pal is legitimate. But at the same time, that does make me kind of wonder, you know, if that server is eventually going to disappear one day. Hopefully they'll make a system so that, you know, you just back them up to your own local computer. But yeah, I don't know. Pro AI ads, I'm sorry about that. Maybe maybe one of these days, you know, you'll luck out and get a sub. You can't bring humans. Yeah, that's understandable. You also can't breed humans. You can't do crossbreeding. You can't make the ultimate human. Although I'm sure there are multiple reasons for that. What else? Oh yeah, this game that I like playing, you know, I may have talked about it a few times on stream before, Final Fantasy XIV Online, A Realm Reborn. They're having some sort of new Twitch campaign for some sort of mount, and being a drop slut that I am, I may or may not have a bonus stream one of these days before the end of August. Basically just streaming Final Fantasy XIV, because you have to purchase 3 subscriptions to a participating channel, which I believe is just anyone streaming Final Fantasy. The mount does look a little goofy, but I don't care, I want it. So I might be streaming Final Fantasy on like either a Wednesday or a Sunday, just for one of my non-scheduled days to be able to get that. I know I have a couple people on my channel that also play Final Fantasy, so you know, might be able to get a few extra subs out of it. I do also believe, in order to get them out myself, I'm pretty sure I can gift 3 subs to my own community. So, you know, in order to get them out, 3 lucky people will end up getting gifted a sub, so that'll be nice. More numbers? Yeah, slightly more numbers. You know, going from 5 out of 7 days a week to 6 out of 7 days a week, but only maybe a one-time deal. I have streamed Final Fantasy 14, I think a couple times before, but that was my pre-VTuber days. That was a really long time ago. I remember I think I streamed it like when Endwalker came out, which is like the last expansion. It was a few years. I'm pretty sure that was before my break. Yeah, because like when I came back to streaming, it was very fast when I switched to VTubing. Upgrading a tier? No, I don't think so. It's a new recurring or gift subscriptions get you a drop for Final Fantasy 14 online. Because I don't really have my thing set up. Let me see if I can't like pull up a full picture. It just wants to. It's a really small picture. Let's see. Maybe they have it on their website. No, yeah, the Twitch support a streamer campaign. Let's see if I can't just open this and it's very rainbow. I can only imagine that maybe it's based on the they just had some new raid come out recently who is literally a clown. This is based on, I think, like Final Fantasy 4 or 6 or something, I don't know. My first one I played was 7. I did play, I think, one of the earlier ones on like Game Boy. Let's see. I don't even know if like me dragging a picture is actually gonna show it. Let's see. That is a very big picture. Can I like resize this at all? Yeah. Oh yeah, I've also got to actually switch my scenes. Whoops. Let's see. I'll do it in a second. I need to launch Starsector anyway. But yeah, I'll probably do that on like a Sunday or something. I know I've had at least one person ask me to stream Final Fantasy so I can get them out. And hey, you know, why not? I'm sure I can find something interesting to do. I can finally show off my Catboy that of course I play. I'm playing a cat in Final Fantasy since 11, which is like, I think I started playing in like 2003. I don't maintain a sub to Final Fantasy 11 anymore because it's a little dated. I mean, I still think it's a decent game. I think they've made some sort of updates to it to make it a little bit less of a pain in the ass because it was very party focused. Like, you could not realistically play the game solo past like level 20. Which even back when the game first came out was, you know, very low levels. It was really incentivized for around party play. Server reset, it just means the server needs to restart. It'll just be offline for not even a full minute. It will automatically kick you off, but I think it saves like a minute beforehand. So yeah, just there is a notice that goes out 5 minutes beforehand, so just make sure that you're not doing anything too important, you know, like right before the server needs to restart. It's super fast, it doesn't take very long, so when the server resets, you can basically just, you know, after a minute or two, check back and it should already be back up. The game just can't run 24/7 because it has like a really bad memory leak, and honestly, I think most servers you probably just want to have reboots somewhat frequently just to keep keep some processes from, you know, piling up. And it doesn't hurt. It was mainly scheduled for more off hours, you know, like one literally being when when I should be asleep, not that I'm ever actually asleep then. Oh, of course my cat wants to get out of my room. She was sleeping so soundly on a pillow behind me. Let me be right back while my game loads. Well, hello. Meowdy, meowdy. I have returned. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get that in. Pause that. Attempt to pause my music. Want to take a look at something? Perhaps we can see about taking an peep at something. Man, it's really freaking, it's been really warm. I was having to, as I said, I was having to run a bunch of errands, and oh my god, it was murderously hot. Hopefully, I think next week the temperature is supposed to start dropping a little bit. So that'll be nice. I also need to clean up some of my old saves. I don't need to have, like, multiple saves from, I don't know, when I was, like, testing things or whatnot. I'm power worlding. As long as you have a tab up, that's all that matters, you know. I hope you have fun on Power World now that you have some free time. Also, yeah, the issue that I've been complaining about not getting any of this one resource here, I did figure out that apparently I had to join their Discord to finally fucking get a response on it, because, you know, of course they don't really check the forums, but apparently anything that's not actually requested by anything will not actually stockpile anywhere, is what I was told, which is why there's no compounds anywhere. I don't know why it was stockpiling once and then never again. Also, oh my god, almost 1,000% fleet size. Jesus. So they did say to get around that, you can actually post a trade contract, which I did see this one before. It lets you get the direct procurement contract. Lets you source goods that your own faction makes, and you have to pay 150% market rate. Because of course you do. But at least that's some way to get the resources. And then there are of course the other ones that I did take a look at, which, like, I don't really need to generate accessibility. Generating fleet size, I don't think is really that needed either. Although selling heavy weapons to multiply defensive capabilities across my colonies, I probably don't need to do it, but getting a 6 times multiplier at every colony or more, that'll sound nice. And then what's the last one? Civilian supply program. Let's see, food, increase stability by 1 for every total demand is fully satisfied through this contract. Well, I apparently can't make more double what my faction needs, so we don't really need more stability anyway. But domestic goods, what was that one for? I think that's just for, yeah, colony growth, which I'm negative on. So, all right. Let's see, the Laru. Let's see here. Scroll. So what's main mount here? Yeah, we've got the Herexia. It's also only famous? I thought I've been using it a little bit more than that. What the heck's the Peninsula? I know we've used it once before, but I don't... There's so many weapons. Let me just, like, look at the Codex first. Refer to the Codex Astartes. Large ballistic, 20 ordnance points. Alright. Well, that should be relatively easy to find. Assuming I have one. Watch me not have one. Do I have her on the Hellscape? So, indeed. No, I do have some. Alright, and it was exactly the same point, so I don't even really need to change anything. Just need to click the weapon groups to make the button not flash at me anymore. And that should be good. And then, yeah, I did add the Pandemonium V1 here. I was kind of wanting to try it, but let's see, how fast does it go? 52 versus 58. Right, this also doesn't have efficiency overhaul on it, whereas I believe the gown does. Yeah, it's going to be slightly slower. It does have that little zoop. Well, I guess that just increases the time flow. Holds to charge and generate a small amount of hard flux when used, yeah. Oh yeah, boost weapon ranges. Well, this is, yeah, the time flow thing, which could be useful. I do like not having any crew, I guess, except for myself if I'm on board. Deployment point 66. Doesn't adding efficiency overhaul also slightly reduce? No, it's not for, I swear there's something that reduces deployment points. Anyway, let's look at the very, very basics. Let's see, efficiency, flux, and then solar. Build those in. Now, what does this get me? Maintenance 34 a month to, oh, it's slightly cheaper than the gown. So it does have 2 large hybrids. Let me just pull up an actual like list. 4 large hybrids, 7 medium universals. Hello, Walls, but welcome in, meowdy. How is it going? I've noticed you've been playing a lot of Rogue Trader lately. I hope it's been treating you well. I've still not really had a chance to play it, although I've been starting to do a little bit more, I've been starting to be a little bit more flexible with my schedule. I've been playing a little bit of Pal World and, what's that other one? I know I played Space Marine 2 last week, although it kind of got a little too hot in my room and it forced my computer into an auto shutdown, which was, not great. I'm not wanting to repeat again. I don't remember what I did Elden Ring. Woke up like 20 minutes ago. Man, after I wake up, I'm still like so exhausted. I'll open up an energy drink and I'll just like go zone out a little bit. Make a Glaucus monster? Yeah. Let's see, what else does it have? 2 medium hybrids, 2 small missile, 8 small hybrids, and then the 4 fighter rays, but that's... I believe some of these are already taken by the weapons that it already has, but I think it's just the, yeah, because I know the fighter bays are already taken. We obviously don't have 4 more. But yeah, I think it just has the micro missile array. And then, was there anything else listed? Micro missile array? No, it's just the Vanzers. Let's see. Yeah, this thing do got a lot. Then its armor is gonna be what? 1600? Without a D-mod? Fighter wings get 1 extra strike craft. I hope that these ones, yeah, Nightingale. That'd be kind of silly if it didn't have the ones that got boosted. Raven. Oh yeah, because it's only listing the ones that it has. Okay, nice. Oh, that's pretty cool. What do these do anyway? Heavy support trooper, heavy trooper, and shock trooper. Resilient frame, light filter core. Raven Call, that sounds unique. Then a gale overloads its reactor, giving it increased mobility and firepower. Although unintentional, the sharp chirping sound when the reactor is overloaded has a lingering fear and morale destroying effect on any enemy in her presence. Oh, it has a Burchell on it. Very nice. This also has a Burchell. Ooh. Burchell's all the way down. Well, not the last one, but I don't need to care about that last one. It's got decent... Well, it's got okay shield flux. Support Ulans. Let's see. Those are the really big ones, right? Yeah, the Ulan siege lasers. Okay. Siege artillery, 1000 range. Do I have them? I probably should have looked at their deployment cost, or their OP cost rather. When I had the box up. I know they're big and red, and I would assume that I should already have some. But maybe I don't. Ulan siege laser, 30 ordnance. I do not have one. Unless I skipped over it? No, I didn't skip over it. Well, actually, when I was getting on earlier to check about that whole putting in a contract for compounds, which I did offline because I was wanting to see about fixing that thing, I did actually put in an order for weapons here, so... And that does have Ulans in it. Rotary assault cannons. I've never used Ulans before. Like, I've never really had a build for it, so I kind of would like... You know what, let's put this on the back burner for now until I get that weapon order done. Let's see, Storg. Let's store that for the time being. I do want to fly the gown a little bit more just to, you know... Except for that one time where my wings just popped off. You know, it's been pretty nice. Workshop the gown some more. Yeah, I do need some more S mods on it. Let's see. Could probably build into hardened shields. I don't want to do expanded missile racks. I do like the fact that for whatever reason the Manons work. They are fun. Yeah, I don't get very many of them, but they're fun. Oh yeah, they do reload, 40 seconds per reload, but oh, thank you for the 50 watch streak, Jesse. Yippee. Oh, thank you, thank you. I hope your day's been going okay, or your night, as it most likely is. My garters, probably. I'm pretty sure I did, because if I open up my production tab, no, I did not. I didn't actually like play much, you know, offline. I was literally in menus the whole time, so yeah. Defensive targeting array. I believe we probably already did that. I didn't. All right. Semi-modular. Well, I apparently already have garters. Oh no, these are cords, right? What else should I give these besides the defensive one? I feel like I could build in more. I mean, I've got 7 S-mod slots. Well, I've got 24 story points, but, you know, I've been basically sitting on them this whole game, so might as well spend them. Let's see. I mean, until I get the thing ready, I could just swap over to my other ship. Like, what was it? The Metafalca? I haven't been stripping ships when I've been putting them in storage, so it's still, like, fit and ready to go. Oh, you know what else I could do? I believe both of these are fit. The rapid response battle carrier, the one with the weird like turret platform, and then the Arcus. They are still fit and ready to go. I just have to put a couple S mods on them. What does the Arcus have? That has rifts on it, and let's see. Well, let's drag this up. So it's got, yeah, it's got a tachyon lance, phase lances, energy focus, the gunslinger. Oh, that's the dual barrel one, right? You know what we do have? We do have a Hellscape that I could try. Oh, it's so expensive on bait, right? Because it doesn't have efficiency overhaul. Oof. I mean, I could, though. Dunscape. Nah, we don't need a Dunscape when we got a Hellscape. The Hellscape also does have that regenerating armor, which is nice. I know it's got restrictions on it. You know, some restrictions may apply. But the Gunslinger. Gunslinger, let's see. Reloads both Carolina Reaper simultaneously, one bolt at a time. Let's have and beep. Alright, so Carolina Reaper. 1000 range, 4000 damage. Limited ammo, 6. Makeshift shield generator. Much for the power. So does it not have a shield generator by default? Hello, Wines. Welcome in. Does not care about stripping ships before storing them? Yeah, well, I am missing some particular weapon models, but like, I've been doing this save since, I want to say before June. Let's just say at the start of June, so I have got piles of weapons. The spicy chili, indeed, something like that. Also, like, a lot of the ones that I haven't been stripping, a good number of them are ones that, like, I fit, or that, you know, I spent some time fitting, and I don't want to bother stripping them, because, I don't know, maybe I might want to take them back out again. Let's see. So, what does it even have on it? Tactical lasers. Well, what if I just, makeshift shield, dedicated targeting core? Well, I can replace that. Yeah. Let's just see. I just want to see if there's anything else that I'm missing. No, okay. So, if we start from scratch, well, first of all, I've got the basic. I'm going to wait to S-mod it until, because, you know, I'm blowing through a lot of story points, S-modding things. I think of the head pats. Let's see. It's probably not going to take me very much flying. You're darn tootin' I am. Let's go ahead and apply myself as captain. We'll store the gown for now. And I'll have the Arcus as backup. It's already fit and ready to go. Of course, it could use some improvements, but we'll wait and see. Let's see. What does this have? Is it just a bunch of small energy turrets? It is. Alright. What, it gives this thing full PD and then just like have the Carolina Reapers be the primary thing? Full PD or, kinetic? Gonna head out? Well, thanks for dropping in. Gotta make sure you got your streak extended, huh? Let's see. Well, I'm gonna need ITU, right? Where is it? Integrated targeting unit. Because of course that's gonna... What's this, a cruiser? Yes, that's a 40% increase. It would be kind of nice if there was a way to see like what the modified stats are. Like even if I had to hold a button, just see what the modified stats are of a weapon, taking in all, you know, all of my skills and all of the mods on the ship. I think that'd be nice. Like I don't want to have to do math. Burchells or burst PDs. I do like Burchells. All right. Energy 600. Should I give advanced optics to this? So the Burchells have a little bit more range. Well, if they're point defense, they're not going to shoot other things, right? Unless I get that one mod. 25% more damage to, yeah, fighters and missiles. I'm a little leery about building in more. I guess I could just slowly print more story points. They will. All right. I should probably build an ITU. Let's see, advanced optics. So that reduce their turn rate by 30%. Cumulative with ITU. Yeah. Well, their turn rate is already excellent, so it'll be slightly slower. I believe one of my skills I have also increases their turn rate anyway. I do wonder if Digital Soul has any other effects other than letting me pilot a ship, but I don't know how to see without just like opening up the file of whatever mod adds it. Because like I can't look at it and I can't exactly mouse over it here. I guess one of the problems of having way too many skills. Let's see. ITU. Yeah. Well, how much flux do these things take? 3,200 flux per shot. All right. And then simultaneously one bullet at a time. So I'll just reload that faster. One mod is specifically for one reason. On ships where your PD is your main source of damage, flares are a huge issue. Turn off your missile defenses. I see. Well, I obviously have these. I mean, I can try flying it and see how it is. It's too bad, yeah, it's too bad I can't get blueprints for these. You know, taking the bonus effects of the Nidavellir complex. I should probably see on the, I imagine they're aware of the fact that, you know, the flux things being busted is an issue, but I should probably just double check and see if it's already been posted. Or a Reaper launcher. Yeah, I imagine since it's bullet, it travels a little bit faster than a slow torpedo that has to travel at the speed of a telegram. Let's see. Let me just, let's see. Let me fly it a little bit and get a feel. I'll assign. Let's see. Let's run a simulation. What's my DP on this? 21? This is probably the smallest ship I've flown in a while. How about we get an Atlas? Oh, let's test it. What would Atlas be under? It isn't going to be a default. No, it should be an okay chunk of points. I realize I might be blind. Who is it going to be under? Independent, perhaps. I know the Atlas Mark II is pirates. Civilian ships, maybe? Aha, it's 10 points. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Well, I've got to whittle down its, Right, this thing doesn't have a shield on it by default. Let's just play good shields. I like how they sound. Let's deploy something with, like, some actual bite to it. Let's do, like, an Eagle, Mark 4, or a 14th Battle Group Eagle. I realize this is HE, but what if... Yeah, that's not worth it. Alright, my ship system. Not bad. Obviously, I have to get a shield mod for it or something. So that's what it means by reload. I see. It's literally revolver. Okay, that's why it's 6 shots. I figured reload just meant, you know, like, after I fire, I just press the button and it loads it again, but no, okay. That's actually... So I don't have limited ammo, that's nice. Are there any weapons that launch your own flux at the enemy, basically dissipating it while dealing damage? Typically weapons don't have, like, some sort of negative flux, you can have weapons that, you know, have a really low flux cost, but... you know, maybe... I know some missiles, like, a lot of missiles have... Unless they're, like, really chunky, you know, a low enough flux cost that by the time you can refire them, you'll, dissipate, but no, generally, there's nothing that'll, like, you know... do damage and dissipate flux, so far as I know. Maybe someone else might have a better idea. I know there are some skills that you can get. Like I know what is it, one of the shield skills lets you dissipate a little bit of hard flux, even with your shields up. That should be like hardened shields or something. I thought it was a blue skill. Field modulation. Alright, field modulation. But that's, you know, it's kind of different. Yeah, because, like, flux is, you know, that's, like, the main thing for... If you could lower your flux while doing damage, then you'd be able to mitigate a lot more damage than you would be able to normally, you know, with your shields. Because anything that you did, you could just lower it. So let's see. Well, it's a little silly at not having, any... Oh, and it has a really bad armor rating. Yeah, okay. I might have to S-mod this a little bit. Let's see. Well, if I'm gonna get the important things, I should probably get shields, but like, that makeshift shield generator looked awful. Locked in a forward-facing position, 90-degree arc. Draws much of its power from engines, reduces ship's top speed by 20%. I see. I mean, a front-facing shield isn't necessarily bad. What's the efficiency? 0.9? I don't think taking this thing down the armor route's gonna really be useful. Increases armor. Maybe if I had something that gave me a... Maybe if I had one of those, some sort of ship with remote armor repair, but I believe the remote armor repair is actually pretty restrictive, right? Monthly deployment cost, it's not really much. This hull has 0 nozzles. Can only be sold on Apex design ships, right? 30-second cooldown. Adds blah 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 blah. Armor to target's repair pool depending on size, drained by some numbers per second, whichever's higher. Alright, but it only repairs the armor strength. Cannot repair above 75%. Repair shieldless targets without cryo-cooled lettuce. Shields are used to cool the molten armor patch. Shieldless targets, so I would need, what, this? Reduces maneuverability. I know there's also hell plating, right? Can use restore 6% base armor per second, capped at 120. Increase effective armor rating for damage calculation by 200. Dampens impacts by 2,000 points of damage. Portion exceeding the threshold is reduced by 50%. Regeneration is halved while overloaded. Reduces the total armor rating reduced by 60%, including increases from hull mods. So I could build it in as well, which lowers the armor penalty, but also halves the amount of armor. Yeah, 400 or 60% lower armor rating is rough. I mean, I get that I have also compromised armor, but like that's what, 10%? That's not really taking much. Maybe I should just go for shields, get a makeshift shield generator. Because if I get my usual things, if I got my usual ones, you know, overhaul, 2 flux mods, which I may or may not need. I guess if I have shields, I'll need it. You know what? Why don't we just leave it as it is and see what happens? I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm not going to be solo deploying anyway. What's the worst that could happen? Well, we'll get some traits on this thing. Oh, I'm not capped at 100% anymore. No, it's fine. Let's get a move on. What am I actually wanting to get done today? Just look around some other ships. Yeah, I think that'll be the plan. Now what did I have active? Go to the high place in the core system. Ah, right, I had another mission from Cade. And then I might as well swing by and get this mission done just to get some coins. Like, I know it's gonna sit there for a while, but I might as well get it done. And then I know I've got one other dive successfully been received about entering. Currently no communication. Right, I should be able to actually set out some more. I know we've got 3 back. I was kind of wanting to keep them all, you know, within each other, or within range of each other. But where do I actually do this from? Right, faction. Then I believe that's under overview. Yeah, capital abilities. Start abyss dives. I'm going big gambles, big gambles. All right. Let's see what else. We've only got 1 capital ability. Population. Bro, I am quickly approaching 40%. I could have 50% of the sector just under my banner. The athletic path still holds a world. I thought I took that from them. Shield distracted by some other enemy, or if their flex is right up there. I'll look forward to giving it a go, and we'll see how it pans out. Right, I have all of my research. Actually, did I finish? I know there's like 1 thing. Maybe I finally got it. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and go to Beta Pair up here. I forget, is there a gate? Kinda, yeah. I might as well take it. And then I'll go over to Cade's mission. And then I wonder if there are any other things that I need to do. I know I still haven't got the Slovernia or the Novaria, I think is the exploration one. I actually have like a been meaning to actually like write up the well, not really write up, but more format this guide that's like over multiple Reddit posts. Shots can't be intercepted. Yeah. If only there was a mod that increased projectile velocity. Let's see. I really hate that this guide is split up across a whole bunch of different Reddit posts. Let me see if I can find the other 2 ones. I have part 1. Here's part 2. Scroll. Where is Persephone? I already have that. Masoka was old content, so that's not good. Updated mission. The Nonian? What is that? Unlocking contacts. I just want the ship. Charlotte, blah, 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 blah. Special ship. No, I already have that one. Max rep. Oh, I need Robo Queen's rep at 75 plus. Okay, okay. What rep is she at? Let's see, contacts. Isn't there like supposed to be a little contacts tab? Is it under personal? Am I blind? I'm blind. I know I'm blind. There we go. Aria. She's at 80. I haven't talked to the queen in a long time. Let me get these quests done and then I'll go down and I'll talk to the ladies. The Robo Queen's at 80, so I almost have her maxed out. Of course, Aria's at 100. Nia's not at 100, but well, who cares? Let's go find the, where's the gate? The big boy gate. There it is. Thought I clicked it. Fleet is over capacity on supplies. How'd that happen? Oh. Because I deposited my big capital ship. That's how that happened. Let me go ahead and organize this a little bit. I do need to go... I just need to sell donuts. Oh, I'm over capacity on people. I could probably drop a few thousand more people. I want to keep some for like, you know, just in case. There we go. Now we're good. All right. And there goes my my crews, my fleets. Oh, they bring back something good. Counterinsurgency. Oh, right. We still have a... Alright, government victory. Nice. It's all mine. I believe that means Sindria is just completely gone. Because them getting a successful rebellion would have been the only way for them to come back. And, luckily... Oh, well, that's convenient. The gate literally being right on the jump point. I do need to switch that. Let's see, Sentinel gantries, light industry, upgrade completed, or upgrade started. Because I do need some more, yeah, light industry. It doesn't matter that I'm not gonna be able to put the bigger item in it, whatever. Zoom. Well, there's so many slipstreams like right next to each other. I do like having like so much of the sector's streams just revealed. It's very nice. I always know where the highways are going. What's the support of smuggler fleets despawn? Yeah, well, that should have been their last rebellion, and then, you know, whenever the fleets are finally gone. No more Sindria fleets. Kind of wished I had the colony crisis done, but you know, whatever. I think I was too powerful to properly get it done. Unification station at Volturn, construction completed. Ooh, was that going to turn Volturn into like a paradise world? I gotta give it mild climate. That should be easy. Mild climate, commerce, and light industry. Commerce, well, that's upgrading. And then... Oh no, the light industry, right. God damn it. Crafting takes so long. Yeah, that's why you need to get some good pals. Getting pals with better skills, better passive skills, and also just better, work suit abilities. The fleet has barely returned from an expedition. Tragic. Could have been expected. Alright, let's see. And then I need the Lularu, because she's still not legendary. I imagine Sierra is, right? Famous. Sierra's coming out. Let's see, what else? The Banshee, I don't think has been deployed very much, so yeah, well known. Let's get them out. And... legendary. The Vahagiri, legendary. Famous, alright. That should get us going. What about the Nakiha? Legendary. What about the other small boys? Legendary. They all might be legendary. Famous. All right. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Deploy. This is way more than I need, but, you know. Let's see. Haven't unlocked the flyers yet. There should be, I don't know what level it is, but Nightwing is a pretty good early level one. I think it was the first flying pal I got. Well, not pretty good. It's literally just like the first one you get access to. On levels. But once you get that, you know, it'll be a lot easier to explore. And yeah, I mean, I still have some pretty slow pals. I've been working on trying to breed the perfect working pal. Of course, you know, all the different work types mean you need different pals for each type. But it's a progress. Oh, this thing is gonna be fucking toast. Unless it's scoots. There we go. Where are the missiles? Let's go get close to the Banshee. Ooh, if I can get the Lularu with its shields down, or just shields just facing someone else. Fuck it. The Banshee... I should probably just stick right next to it. Zoom. And it's being quite aggressive. Oh, you know, I never did adjust the captain. Little wood hut. As long as... So there's no, like, base degradation so long as you're building within your base area. You don't have to worry about your base just disappearing. It's just, if you're not going to be playing for a while, you should probably pull your pals indoors. That's the only thing you have to worry about. Like, put them inside your pal box. It's not like other games where you need to, like, you know, like your rusts or what have you, where you, like, need to make sure that you have maintenance for it. And raids will not happen offline. So, you don't have to worry about your base just coming in and being destroyed. If you like wood, you can just keep using it forever. It will be a little fragile. Sometimes random pals will decide to attack, but yeah, raids don't happen while you're offline. Oh, I need to reload. Whoops. Pull back, pull back. Alright, there we go. Fire the missiles. Yeah, it's nice just fucking anything that has its, is exposed. Oop. Oh, I missed the second shot. Damn. How dare you? Overloaded. And deleted before I could even shoot. Considering I have no armor on this thing, I'm actually surprised that I'm face tanking okay. Then again, of course, I'm not the only one alive. I'm really hot in flux. Oh, that's an enemy. I should probably vent. Because I don't have enough to actually fire both my weapons. Let's see, reloading. Tried to TP to my base? What, the enemies followed you? I've never TP'd it while there was a raid, but if you're in the early levels, the early areas, I should say, because I believe raids are based on your, where you're set up, not necessarily like your area, it should be fine. Let me just get a little closer. I mean, my armor is toast, but you know what? It's worth it. Ah, oh, you committed a crime, I see. What's Lucky Shot? Yeah, if you attack just like normal people, the pal cops will come after you. Oh, that's cool that it, like, actually, you know, has a little animation. Pursue them. Yippee. Everything destroyed. Very nice. And then, right, I wanted to go, let's go talk to, let's do the mission for Cade, and then we'll go talk to, the anime girls. It is silly. Of course, I do need to, you know, give it some S mods, but I keep spending a lot of S mods on ships and for myself, and obviously I can't fly all of them. But I think I might put some S mods on this. The phone, where is that gate? Ah, it is in that system. Yeah, also just be careful assaulting random people. Zoom. Smugglers have arrived at Ishu Breeze. Right, that's one I don't have. I have the Kulon Starforge. Oh, nice. The gate's still here. It's barely moved. Okay, so I believe we actually get the next location locked in over in Core. Ruins data core swap. I've heard if this is a random ass mission or if it's like important for the story. I don't remember if it was just like something to burn time or what. Catch an old man and force him to work. I mean, there are a lot of people you could catch, you know. If you got the stones for it. Ooh, orbital works completed. Nice. Ooh, hey. Is that okay? Good. I've already started terraforming it. Ultra rich. So I need to turn it super cold. And it's polluted, of course. Ludic majority. Colony is not habitable. Has no suitable employment for the faithful, and has heavy industries. Well, maybe they should leave. I forgot what was I wanting to turn this world into again. I know Forge is going to be easy peasy. That removes what? Fortress and Paradise. I think Forge and Hive. Yeah, habitable and pollution. Okay. I don't remember if those are heavy, mining, refining, mega. Right, so if I have 5 industries, I should probably do, yeah, Forge World gives me +1 industry, so yeah, that'll be fine. Forge World and Hive, and everything's good. Yeah, how unfortunate that the surface is made of molten lava. Maybe this isn't a place for Luddites. Anyway, Sentinel, I did start Sentinel specifically to be a major project. So, you know. I'm sure those people, those what, hegemony people that have been stranded on the planet for over a century, you know. Hopefully they have some FPS 9000 sunscreen. Oh, a Triumph class battleship. Oh, this is the new system I haven't been to. What's a Triumph class? Voltac Coalition. Is it special? Mysterious Blueprint Archive. Alright, I'll consider it. I mean, it's free, so why not? Ooh, really pushes my crew requirement up. Hello, Pie. Meowdy. Oh, it looks special. What is it? 35 deployment points. Recover. Send retrieve down to retrieve data. Alright, perform a survey. Extensive ruins. Wow. Pirates. Alright. What if I sell the blueprint pirate package to the pirates? Teehee. Empire is doing quite well. Ooh, hey, more ruins. Right, I needed more blueprint points. I'm at 700 million credits. I don't know if I'll be able to hit 1 billion today, depending on how many battles I get in, how many times I sit here paused, how many menus I sit in. Oh my, we found an arc. We found the arc. But yeah, I think definitely tomorrow I will have 1 billion. How many times I terraform? I believe the only ongoing project I have is, Domain Probe is Sentinel. I should probably really start writing this stuff down. Automated defenses. Not on my watch. Those were pretty small looking ships, so let's just get like a... And... Let's see. Yeah, and having the arc here means I'll be able to super juice a planet. And then we'll get a couple small beans. So I didn't need a... I keep accidentally doing that. I'm putting my ship on auto fire. Oh, I thought these were like a lot of cruisers. Just absolutely annihilated. Where's a bigger one? Come here, Bastion class. And now I kind of don't have enough flux to shoot another load. Ah, well, I missed. Pull back, pull back. They are on alternating. That first time I hit one of its fucking drones. Oof. It's fine. I don't need no ship recovery. Pick through wreckage. Let's see. Continue. Domain era survey ship. Yoink. We'll do a double yoink. Big Ping. What a world name. Let's perform a survey. Extensive ruins, adequate farmland. I mean, yeah, it's Terran. What kind of ruins we got here? Garbage. Okay. How many stable points? Ooh, it has 3 stable points, which means using Ash as the domain, I can give it a 4th stable point. Ah, shit, but it's not going to be near a Colonel Hypershunt. Ancient parts other than shinies. Expeditions. Doing dungeons. You should probably start doing dungeons. You should do them pretty regularly, anytime you see them. Is there? There's a blue supergiant 9.8 light years away. Or golden. Yeah, it has to be a supergiant specifically, which means I have to go colonize Lilith. Hypernav, right, that's for whatever the mod is. Ooh, this also has 3 points. This isn't too bad. Let's see, Volcanic World, Rocky Metallic, Gas Giant. I believe my cat wants in, so I'll be right back just a second. Alrighty. The cat has been let in. So yeah, this could also be a pretty good system. I need to colonize it anyway, so I guess I don't really have much of a choice. And thank you. Suppose I could just plap a colony down here. I'm going to be unaccrued. I don't have enough people. Well, if I put this in, if I frickin' mothball this, I could put enough people. This doesn't need to be actively flown. Mothball, and then that'll put me at, I'll be just shy. Yeah, I'll come back later. Okay. Unidentified sensor contact right about the star. And yeah, let's go see what that arc be doing. Do I have to get there in time? No, I don't. Okay, there's no time limit on it. A probe. Yippee. More junk. I'll have to, Considering I'm not going to war with people currently, I believe I can deposit my Marines. And probably my heavy weapons. They can have short leave. Oh hey, look, a survey ship. Well, let's see. We'll get missile. And then the mobile armor. I mean, I could transfer myself and try it. We'll get a links. Let's see. What's the button for transfer command? Oh, let it pilot itself. Well, I want to pilot it anyway. Also, I should probably, gimme. Let's see how it is.
Neural synchronization complete. Switching to engagement mode.
Fancy. What does the system do again? Ooh, right. This is really agile. Assault chain gun. Let me pull back a little bit. Not really used to piloting things that are so fast. Get 'em. I'm glad to hear that you're doing better. I was very worrying. Or I have to wait for the system to regen, and venting doesn't seem to help it get faster. I mean, it's interesting. I will say, you know, kind of a different game, but if anyone's ever played Brigador before, it's kind of I'd say a mech game, but also like you get tanks and agrav vehicles. I know when it's a really fun game. I really enjoy it, but I know when I first tried using agrav vehicles, just because it flies so differently compared to like a mech or, you know, a tank. I had a lot of trouble like adjusting to how faster and maneuverable they were. Not sleeping regularly as usual. Yeah, I sleep really awfully too, but I don't know, I've just kind of gotten used to it. I've never had like a sleep study done. But yeah, it also doesn't help that I don't know, my sleep schedule just keeps getting worse. Every time I try and fix it, it just like keeps deviating. Moving to engage. 78%. You know, that's enough. I'll just deploy it and let it do its thing. That was a pretty small crew, I believe, so... Oh, it has actual points to cap. Maybe not. We'll deploy a couple more. Oh, no, it had a radiant in it. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think lately, it's kind of hard to tell how long I actually sleep. I know I have like you know, a Fitbit, but it's estimations for when I go to sleep just based on, I don't know. I guess it's just entirely basing it on the heart rate or way off. Maybe it'll be fine. Although I really hope this guy doesn't run into the big kahuna. Let's see. Who else can I watch? He did run into the big kahuna. Just not try to set a waypoint. I'm just trying to click. God damn it. Drag. There we go. Mostly heart rating and breathing patterns. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go send them over there. You think he's super maneuverable? I think he'll probably be fine. Aim Labs? Oh yeah, isn't that a VR game? They're really fucking going for him. And you could probably, like, avoid most shots. It's really small. Okay, look. Do you see how small the square is? Like, I was, like, trying to click on the model is not good enough. Compared to how big the squares are for these other ships, look at how small this is comparatively. It's tiny. You can't even see the square when I'm zoomed out. Bone Labs, Boneworks. I mean, they're similarly named. How am I supposed to know the difference? Maybe I should tell her to pull back a little bit. I'm sure she'll be fine. I mean, once the big boy's down, I don't really have anything else to worry about. Meanwhile, I will enjoy my nice cold drink. Iced coffee. You know, speaking of reasons I can't sleep well. Pepsi Zero, I can't. I've tried a lot of, like, sugar-free sodas, and I can't. I don't like the way they taste. There's just something about the artificial sweetener in them that's, I really do not like the taste of. I wish I could enjoy them, because then, you know, it'd give me a way to kind of, like, get my soda fix without needing it. But, yeah, debris field. Unidentified sensor contact. Second debris field? 2 debris fields. Let's see. And then I just have the arc in here, right? Everything else is explored. You can see next time we're home. Let's see, the Ark is an awe-inspiring leviathan of space, engineered to carry millions upon millions of individuals across the cosmos in cryosleep. A vessel of unmatched scale and ambition, it far surpasses its predecessors in both size and purpose. Designed to journey through the vast stretches of the galaxy, from familiar star systems to the uncharted realms beyond, the Ark is a self-contained world brimming with potential for new beginnings. Within its massive frame lies a network of cryopods, each a silent cocoon for a passenger, dreaming of distant worlds. With advanced life support systems and a robust design, the Ark is a beacon of hope and exploration, ensuring the continuity of humanity's quest across the stars. It's probably gonna have something that I have to do battle with, maybe? That's a lot of Guardians. That's new. Meshuggah, assault drone battleship. Yeah, that's from Boltac Coalition. And then what? These are I clicked on something that's the Secrets of the Frontier. Here we go. The Cavalier. The Keeper. Really, Guardian's only 40 DP. Yeah. Let's not skimp on deployments. I wonder if I should. Maybe not the time to try out the Arcus. Let's see. Top nuclear, mine self. Let's see. Isvernia. And 5 points. All right. And then let's see how this goes. I'll not be zooping ahead. Yeah, that sure is a lot of targets. Oh, and it's not a big enough battle to get strategic points. There shall be no strategeries today. Nice. Oh, yeah, these having no shields is gonna... Hopefully I don't miss. It's a long refire rate. They should be able to hit like slightly out of their, yeah. Let's see. That's down. That's the one bull tack one, right? All the wreckage, but that's fine. Oh, one of them is... Oh, one of my guns is out. It's a long reload process. Let me just fire off the other shot. And I'll pull back and start reloading. 'Tis silly having to reload a cylinder bullet by bullet on space gun. I possibly could do that. Both of them combined are like, I think, just slightly more deployment points for the Banshee. Let's see. Actually, yeah, if I can just reload partially. Okay, that's good. I was a little worried it might make me go through the whole thing. It said reload one bullet, so that's good. Ooh, he's not even gonna survive for a second salvo. I guess I just need to start getting used to reloading my downtime, since yeah, it is per bullet. I'll help his shields along here. I should also pull back a little bit. I'm being a little too aggressive. It's too bad I can't reload while venting. But I guess you generally can't use shift systems while venting. Just send a man to do a spacewalk really quick. Reload bullet by hand. And now we reload. I guess I can just wait to not even bother venting, cause it'll just vent passively while I load bullet. Very nice. At least I can't swoosh around behind him. Or he's just gonna keep facing me. He knows who the threat is. Unfortunately, that's a little too many missiles for my Burchells. Quickly! I missed a shot. Oof. What about this man's? Yeah, goodbye engines. Let's see your fucking engines take a gigantic bullet. Aw, wreckage, dang it. Maybe I should get rid of this guy who's just plinking at me. I do love seeing the bright yellowish orange just immediately turn to gray. Ooh, I am out. Excuse me. And back in we go. Oh, I might be dead before I get there. Nice. Consider ship recovery. Oh, no, no guardians. I guess I do have to use that one research. I know something that I played with before let me research, or, get guardians. What do these even do? Emergency self-repair. Anomalous but seemingly incredibly robust dependable system for a limited time. It's able to just eke out a bit more. Well, that's not super descriptive. Large composite, medium composite. 10% total hull and armor over the course of 12 seconds. Cooldown, reuse delay. Well, 10%'s not really that much. We'll just pick through the wreckage here. Oh, I got a bunch of cores out of it. See, the long-haul cryo systems were built to last for centuries of interstellar travel, so it's no surprise that most of the pod support machinery reads as functional. While safe sleeper revival is beyond the capability of your fleet, towing the cryo sleeper to a colony could make it a benefit of a huge influx in population if built facilities to awaken long-haul sleepers. Your executive officer cautions that it's unknown whether having sleepers make a large percentage of a colony's population would cause any physical or psychological issues down the line. Well, of course the engines are broke. The silent, hulking vessel lacks any breathable air, forcing your boarding team to remain in their suits. Your entry through dark corridors and passageways bears no fruit, and you begin to think the crew either perished or abandoned the vessel for reasons unknown. No obvious signs of life are present, and you begin to wonder at the cargo such a massive vessel. Just then, word comes from one of your search parties, asking you to meet them at their location. This seems to be exactly the same as the normal cryo sleeper. Yeah, I don't notice anything that's different. So, I'm not gonna read that. Ooh, just short on transplutonics. By only over 900. We'll come back to that. And yeah, I guess, you know, building if this is a Terran world, and then, I mean, I could make use of the rest of these. Could make this a new industrial powerhouse. So, yeah, we'll come back to this. Citizen Sleeper. I believe I do have that. Let me just double check it. Yeah, I do. Oh, it's a light novel? I wasn't really sure what to make of it, just from, like, screenshots and stuff. It's all inspired by tabletop role-playing games. It looked kind of like an RPG, but I guess I haven't actually, like, seen gameplay videos. You mean visual novel? Bames John having a stroke. Visual novels are... Is it a visual novel? I see the tags say it's an RPG, but I guess RPG is a pretty loose term. Because, like, visual novels are typically just, like, essentially picture books, and occasionally, you know, I guess you have a dialogue option to change something. Oh, I don't know, I haven't played a visual novel in a long time. Maybe there's been innovation in the space since, I last played one in, I believe possibly before Obama was president, so it's been a while. Which words with dialogue options and stuff, and by rolling the dice. Yeah, I've not, I mean, the two visual novels I remember playing are, what are they called? There's Katawa Shouju, and then I played through all the Muv-Loves. Well, all the original ones. I think they made more eventually. They also re-released them on Steam, and I saw they had like all 4 reviews. I don't know why. Should I get some basic? If I don't do anything, I bet my faction when I spawn here will start placing some things around here. Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is not a visual novel, right? That's not what I would describe as a visual novel. This is not what I wanted. Let's get out of here. I do need to get a bunch of crews, so yeah, let's find the nearest gate. And then when I come back, I'll go settle Lilith first and then this system. Because I will need to get my, that coronal hyper shunt going. I do want to play Disco Elysium though. I don't know if that's something I want to play on stream or off stream. Because I imagine like once I start playing, I'm basically not going to want to stop until I finish it. But it's very good. I also found out that, I guess that other game that came out, I talked about the game before, I don't remember what its name is, but it was advertising itself as like from the creators of Disco Elysium. And apparently that's incredibly misleading because like, well, I think the studio is the same, like, you know, Disco Elysium had something or other with like, basically all the devs getting shit canned after the game came out. And something with the publisher, so it's like literally not the same people. But yeah, I don't remember what that new game was. Disco Elysium. It might be Zero Parades. That's the one. Yeah, that's not actually from the real creators. Yeah, Disco Elysium had like a bunch of, I know it had like a bunch of stuff happen in the background, but I think the publishers basically completely gutted the entire studio. I'd have to look it up. I know it was a story that I was reading on like when it was happening. Obviously Disco Elysium came out in, well, the final cut's in 2019, so that means the base game came out before then. So, you know, it's kind of dated. Kitten Space Agency. I did download it. I haven't actually like launched or installed it yet. Also, let me actually start going somewhere instead of just yapping. I've never played Kerbal Space Program. I know the first game is still, you know, a lot of people really like it, and 2 is garbage because they also, I don't think they, I think that was a different story with KS2 where the publisher just gave it to a different studio. And a whole bunch of stuff, you know, trying to use the same engine, which wasn't, the engine itself I think had some problems, but you didn't have like all the original people to know what those problems were to work around them, so you didn't have like that institutional knowledge. And then, you know, I'm pretty sure they also, that new studio that they gave the game to, also got entirely fired. Brought out a bunch of devs so they were forced to sell. Yeah, welcome to capitalism. Ooh, the gate. Unification station at Sentinel completed. I thought it was already, no, it was being built before. Right, but a forge world. Right, we need mining and refining. Are those getting built? 1 out of 4 industries, no. Let me put terraforming on the background for a second. Well, unfortunately, kind of takes having money to, exercise your rights under the law. We'll do that, and then... Smelting. What else did I need? Forge, mining, refining, and I have everything else. I imagine the orbital works, yeah, they're already upgrading to, I believe, the fleet works. Building, oh no. Well, whatever. That should be good. Ongoing extreme cold, right, and then I can add, volatiles. Yippee. 3D print? Yeah, I've been looking at, I mean, I don't have a 3D printer, but I've been looking at getting, what is it? I've been wanting to build a NAS finally. I do have, like, some really old crummy laptop, which I know a lot of people do for their, like, first NASs, you know, just jury-rigging any sort of old system that they either have or can find. And then I know a popular thing is, you know, just getting a bunch of parts and, you know, 3D printing, essentially, you know, like containers for it or something. So you don't really need much to hold a bunch of drives. You can just, like, get some piece of acrylic off of Amazon for, like, $10 if you need to. Where am I going? Right, New Aurora. Wait, no, the Queen is on, the Robo Queen's on Luna. We'll go to New Aurora first, so. Zoop. Way too small. I mean, I know you can do it in piecemeal. I don't think, I don't typically think that people do, like, well, but of course they do things of any shape and size, but... Oh yeah, resin printer. Ooh, hey, Grimshanville. Why did I give this an orbital reflector? Why not, I guess. Bountiful farmland. I might as well. It's not gonna get anything else on it. Stellar Manufactory, I believe it has mild climate, it has the orbital reflector. It needs nothing else. Let's shut this down so we get even more money. Money. And then I imagine, yeah, none of these. Refining. Ooh, it could get refining. It could become a forge world and get another industry. Yippee. I imagine being a hive. Yeah, it needs pollution and light industry. Do I need refined ores more or the other ones? Let's see. Domain. Commodity data. Refined metals. Aha. How many normal ores do I have going? I've got quite a bit. Oh shit, right. Grimshanville, where did it go? Still don't know what system that's in. I was looking around to see if there was actually a way to disable this menu, and I didn't see anything in the little options menu that we get when we're on the main menu. It was kind of unfortunate, but, you know, since I'm in their Discord, I might as well fucking ask and see if there's a way to disable it. Because I know the complex shows up visually. Fuck, I just need to start clicking on things. Arcadia, and it's not gonna be on Arcadia. These seem to be sorted by, like, the order that I got them, more or less. There are some things that are off. Definitely not alphabetically, and I guess I can't sort them alphabetically. But that doesn't help, because I already went through part of it. Delta B's on. It's gotta be a system where I only have, like, one world. Shitty Grin Shanvel, here we go. Alright, so I need the basic ores. Right. The Pluto mining station functions as smelting too, so I can't get that. I could turn into a resort world. That'd make me some cash. What else is possible? Fortress needs volatiles. Oh, a fuel refinery and a high command. I can probably do that. Nothing else should be incompatible. Light industry. Harbor. Yeah. Oh, so I already have one of the industries. I just have to upgrade it more. Oh, that makes sense. And then... fleet work. Fortress world it is, I suppose. Because I believe... that something else, like Paradise, is going to be slightly out of reach. Yeah, I'd have to do too much of that. Fuel it is. We do love our fuel. Upgrade fuel refinery. Build. And then, right. Sentinel. That other world got something done. Which is here. It's very cold now, which means terraform. Volatiles. And nothing else for the time being. Okay, this gets just sit here for a while. I'll be back to you later. Collective blockade targeting the Atslan system. Outmatched blockade is likely to be... Oh, hold on. Oh, they're blockading Tritac. Alright, alright. I don't have to worry about it. Tritac left the alliance. No, I don't even care about them. Let's see. Only 200k a month. So tragic. Let's go talk to the Queenie. 100,000. I don't like that it's popping up the story menu. 100,000. Spark a conversation. Claim end game reward. Congratulations, Starfarer. You have earned my trust. I'm sure you have a lot of questions about us, or even me, in fact. Sadly, I don't think or rather, I'm not ready for that kind of conversation just yet. The Paramasui frowns. Well, you've clearly gone this far to win me over, and I'm sure you're expecting some kind of reward for your trouble, no? May I present to you the Silvernia-class Dreadnought, the crown jewel of our navy. I'm offering you a chance to pilot this warship in return for at least 60 million. It's a tall order, but I assure you she is worth every penny you invested in her. Arya said while showing the ship's data via a holographic display. Unfortunately, she doesn't come with it. Sorry to disappoint you. I bet you're hoping to have her in your fleet, right? I'm afraid that time hasn't come yet. Well, now I have it. Maybe. I don't really need any more jobs with her. Oh, I can't give her like a little, I can't give her a little ice cream. Tragic. Well, hey, I got it. Now I just have to get a little more rep with the Robo Queen, and then I assume that's gonna get me the Novaria. Also, I most definitely do not have the crew to pilot that yet, so... The Royal Spirit, does it come armed? It does. Ooh. many parts does it have? 5. Top speed 1. Well, that's not right. Yeah, because this is the main part. Why does the main part say what? Hold on. Oh, that's a little awkward. Ooh, these super capital railguns built in. Unstoppable projectile will penetrate anything regardless of size and mass. It can also switch to nuclear rounds on demand for anti-everything purposes. Gains additional thrust from its side engines. If your module is destroyed, the ship's top speed is reduced by 75% of its base strength. Both sides are destroyed, the speed is further reduced down to 30%. Bit underprotected as far as PD goes. Well, how much deployment points is this? 120. I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna mothball it for the time being. I'll have the crew. We'll store it at home. We have ships at home. Now let's get to Ludeman. And then maybe pick up some missions for Robo Queen, because I want to get her other thing. Also, I do have the Auroran Automata, but I imagine that, yeah, they're not gonna sell whatever. Probably just have to keep working for her. At least she doesn't want a Relo 2. Do I not already have one? Almost missions, predatory entity. Except I could just sit on the back burner. Move your base from the starter. I have not had a base in the starter for a long time. Do you have any work for me? Available on the bounty docket. More challenging target. Sure, that's exactly the same spot as the other mission. Competition issue. Light industry on Ilmar 20. Independent. 1,000 Marines. For at least 90 days, whatever. Special pirate fleet bounty. That's really close. Let's see. R&D. I mean, I can craft one easily enough. Been us in the starter area in the past? Yeah, no, we've not had a starter area base in a very long time. It's probably not gonna be cheaper than like, what, 300 something K next door to. That's almost double. Oh, it's atmospheric capable. It's probably not gonna work for it's probably not gonna work for those what is it? The arbiter missions. Something smaller that's atmospheric capable. Alright, the Exoria 2. What else? I'm not sure if I put myself in it. Well, I got that that mech thing. I'm just gonna put it in order. I don't need it immediately though at this second. Story 1 better than the 2? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I'm gonna be flying it as long as it's atmospheric capable. That's really all that I need. But, oh, I still need to sell the donuts. Okay, I can sell them at the Cade planet. Let's go ahead and hop on the gate. Also, where are my Bifrost gates? I don't think I can, like, see where they are. From this menu, anyway. Unless it's in my... No, it's not in this menu. Fuck it, we'll just take the normal mission. Alright, and Ganchab is my, I forgot about that. Atropos, oh, that's also mine. Let's head out of here. I do wonder if my one contract has actually been completed yet. Which is going to be under trade contract, soup. Direct procurement. Fulfilled. It's just incredibly expensive. At the end of each month, will be transferred to your local storage. Ooh. Right, so that's probably going to keep working. How much do I have piled up so far? Maybe I shouldn't have started requesting, like, all of it. Let's see, storage. Of course, these aren't sorted alphabetically. You know, the other storage menu I kind of like a little bit better. Underon. Items. No, resources. 20,000 compound. 22,000 compound. I'll stockpile a little bit more. But that way I can finally actually start using it whenever I have to go to the abyss. Yeah, I basically put 100% of my production up. I don't think that percentage is going to stick, so when my new fuel refinery actually gets online, it'll be even more. Well, how much I'm getting will be, I think, should be exactly the same, but I'll have a little more to squeeze out. Unification center, Zoom. Well, I've been unable to, like, actually play with it for a while. Fleet has entered the abyss, yippee. And then, Genius. Alright, I took over the abandoned research station. I forgot about that. Hopefully nothing happens to it. But we'll swing by here. Zoom. 700 million. We get richer every day. Did I ever hear from my last abyssal fleet? Right, they survived. But that does mean I could deploy another one. Faction, capital abilities. Big gambles, big gambles. Only doing big gambles. Go to do a big gamble until I get one successful. You know what? Actually, capitalism happened. What happens is they siphon the whole planet of its minerals. It's completely gone now. They got every last scrap of whatever gas was in it, and also the core of it. Oh, hey, the abandoned research station leveled up as well. Fuel production. What else did I want to put here? Could probably upgrade this to the megaport. Production. And then, really no. Right, now that it has an actual thing, I can build that. Actually, hold on. Can I queue up? Can I queue up anything, or because it's... No, because it's just a normal fucking station. There's the upgrade path. I can queue up these other ones, but the Diablo one I cannot. You know what it is because the Diablo one seems to have 2 stations for some reason. One of which I can never actually craft. Bombardment can be attempted. Maybe I just start building high-tech stations. I mean, I do like the look of the Diablo station, but the fact that I can't queue up the whole thing... Yeah, the AI one I also can't queue up the whole thing of, so, like, it's whatever. Also, I think I'm gonna quickly run out of these resources to print out. Yeah, the AI one doesn't have the little upgrade path thing either. I'm guessing because this is from terraforming and station construction, and this is from, you know, Diablo Avionics, which I don't know if it even gets updated. I think just because I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll just check on it later. It's not like I'm ever getting attacked. What else do I need that's important? I don't think a way station is going to be that important. Even if it does not produce them locally. Slipstreams or detective. Upgrade path. We'll queue up a terminus, I suppose. And then, yeah, this can't even get a unification station, so I should just worry about whatever I really need. Like light production. Commercial manufactory. Yippee. Alright. And a free port, of course. Monthly income minus 2k. Oof. Yeah, it generally hasn't really been a problem. Because, like, everyone hostile to me is, they're gone now. Well, hey, let's go talk to, Cade here. I have the Exogen Systems data core for you. Excellent work, Captain. Yeah, that was just a random ass mission. 6-7. Do any work for me? Surplus fuel. Well, sure, why not? Potential ship sale. It wants to buy one of my ships. It wants an ED ship. Oh, the gunslinger is ED. I'm not gonna sell either of those ships. Not right now. And then what else? Organic shortage. Ooh, shame about that. Perhaps you would like some donuts, though. Local deficit. I needed the refined metals to build something. ED ship somewhere. Yeah, I suppose I could. I could also just like buy like. I could see what requirements it wants, and then just fucking go buy one. Cause like, if I'm just trying to get some reputation with them. I don't think trimming down on anything else is really that important. What did you want? Only it just has to be ED. Wait, hold on. Legio officer. I thought I already found you before. Was that really my other game? Just thought we'd have a little chat. Well, hey, so we've found the Blackwatch lady. Blackwatch standard issue. I've already talked with her by myself. Let's see. That seems kind of a rude option to say. But nothing else really seems good. Okay. Nice. And this is probably just a random person, right? Help me move lovable armaments to Izamara. Nah. Can I not? I guess I don't need to give the queen ice creams anymore. Only 70 per unit? Alright. I do need to get some transplutonics. Really, there's that much of a deficit across the sector. Am I really not having that much extra? Like that all the best places to buy are all me. But apparently I'm not having excess. Anyway, let's go see about I can visit the blueprint merchant. I don't have very many more blueprints to sell. I believe I only have like, oh, these should basically be known. But I am like completely out of points, so we'll go swing by. And I'll buy like the cheapest ED ship that I can find and go offer it to Cade. And hopefully he still wants to buy it by the time I get back. Oh yeah, I should probably, I don't know if I'm actually going to do missions for her, but hey, we'll develop a contact. Tram, Starliner, Tower. None of these are really standing out as ED ships. Well, none of the ones that are salvageable. Starliner. I don't know what level is Starliner 2. Yeah, it's just pirate. What do you mean by tower? Hound class. Tram, tower class. What is that? Low tech. Okay. Well, some more ships just appeared. It's fine. I need to go swing by the blueprint merchant anyway. Well, there's a lot going on here. A lot of tiny battles. Oh, whatever. Trade with enemies. Oh, and the pirates don't even like me more for that that profitable trade I did. How dare they? Let's see if I sell to fix their shortages anymore. Alright, let's go see what Blueprint Merchant has for me. And then I've got my other quests done, or to do. I'll probably do... Alright, spy... blah, 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 blah. I'll do the ones at the core first, and then I'll head out to that last system. I'm hoping we get a decent chunk of points, but I know the Auroran packages are incredibly lucrative. All right, purchase. What is the cheapest armature? Ooh. ED shipyards. Perfect. I'm sure he'll love it. Com directory. Station, let's see, exchange blueprints. About 42,000 points, but yeah, that's not much. Summer-class battleship. I don't have this already? Mysterious blueprint archive. Oh, is this like their big kahuna? 60 deployment points. Do they have anything bigger? Well, that's very affordable. Only 11,000. Fuck it. Allegiant. I'm surprised I apparently don't have a lot of these. Whatever. We buy everything. I don't care what it is mine. All right, let's take a look at our newly acquired goodies, shall we? So yeah, we've got the Summit class battleship from Apex. Got the Allegiant class midline. Got the Margrave from Amazing Ships. The Paladin M class. Patriot M. The Strand from Scalar Tech. Anytone midline. Another Hammerhead M. A lot of Maya Saren ships. The Tidal P. Diablo. And then another Maya Saren. The Mako. Another Hall. Alright. Let's see. What's the first one I need to go for? Disrupt light industry. Spy sat. Alright, pirate bounty. Go deploy the spy sat near Ogma. The fact that I'm getting some other ships that don't usually, I guess, or that aren't part of like a bigger blueprint package. The fact that I got one of their big capitals as well makes me a little hopeful. Well, we'll see how it develops. I hope Kate still wants this Honka junk by the time I get there, but I've got too many things to do. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need our transponders on. What's the worst that could happen? We might have to, we're already inhospitable, whatever. We'll just explode them. I'm surprised they're not coming after me. Okay. Tell you what, I'll do the other one. What is it? Their intel. Do the one right here, and then I'll take a gate back, and then I'll go give it to Cade. Hopefully there's a gate in this system. Is there a gate in this system? Ah, well, it's not too far. But I also have my own fleets here. Also, with how many of my... I guess since I've added a lot more ships, you know, all the insulated engines probably isn't helping keep my server profile down very much. But, oh yeah, I've got a... Of course, the Silverian and the Roria's Vernia, you know, they're a bit, large. Orbital station at Volturn. Well, I got Volturn here. So, was there gonna be a problem with this one? Light industry. Commerce, right, I just need to wait for the light industry to, well, I guess I have to wait for it to size up, and then I can give it light industry, and then everything's good. How much money is this making? This is a park. What has a gene? Why did they build a gene lab, but they don't have a, they don't have a park? This is a park bonus. Yeah, that doesn't... Kind of weird. Does it have anything else? I don't think so. I could have sworn either a previous version or maybe with another mod that it added the ability to like add lobster, but like all it says it's doing is the Mesozoic Park income bonus. Maybe because this place already has a lobster, but yeah, it's just more park income, which I mean, what could I possibly? If I got rid of the orbital works, I could get a Mesozoic Park and really start cranking out the money. Maximum resort industries, yeah. How much is resort gonna get me though? Basically the same. However, Mesozoic Park has the income bonus of the other things. I wonder actually if that's already applying. No, it's not. Oh, this is gonna generate me so much cash. Okay, I'll get rid of the orbital works. It's not like I have a shortage of what I can put where. I still have to wait for something. Oh, scrapyard. What am I here for? Right. I am here to disrupt some industries. Launch a raid. They said at least 90 days. Sorry, was that the right one? Disrupt their options. Here we go. It was the light industry, right? Let me double check before I do anything else. Disrupt light industry for a minimum of 90 days. Alrighty. Launch a raid. 90 days of light industry disruption. You know what? We'll put another 30 days on the house. Take at least 127 days to get back. And we only lost 31. Nice. Then, yeah, there's no gate here. I don't know if, considering I'll be able to just drop right in on Genius, I'm pretty sure I'll just manually fly there. I don't know if the extra time of going to a gate and having to fly through the system is gonna be much of a time saver than having to fly through the system Genius is in just to get there. When I could just drop straight on the planet, I think that'll probably be a little bit faster. 730. You know, if I... My contract is for 2 million a month, so if I cancel my compound contract... Where is Genius? Fort Exodol. It's not big enough to have a gravity well. Okay, well this is close enough to it. Turn our transponder on, I guess. Zoom. Maybe it was one of the ones that looked a little bit further. I don't know. Open comm directory. Do you have any work for me? Ah, he did have, whatever. We'll just hold on to it. Ragnar Complex. Diablo Avionics. I like them, though. Well, that lets me get, what's that pirate bounty? Fleet bounty, and then Epsilon. I can go to Thalassa. Other bounty board. True. Let me see if there's anything to the north. Haojing. Oh, that's pretty north. Spare. So something that's gonna be... That might be the best I can do. Epsilon Mazu. Legio Infernalis target. Hell Corsair mobile armor. Yeah. Pretty sure that's the system I have to go to anyway. Let's see if there's anything that's, you know, gonna be in the same area. Scroll, a hegemony target, The hegemony, huh? That's one that's still a little wonky. Super giant. Okay, let me go after... This is only a system bounty, but I'm a little worried about it, maybe expiring. It's not, because it's not really near a gate. If I surveyed this, I guess there's not a lot of points where the pirates could be. Okay, let's just go over there. You know, speaking of Thalassophobia, I still haven't really played Subnautica 2. I had to play with someone specific. They've just kind of been MIA. Well, it's not like I have a shortage of games to play anyway. Abandoned research station. Right, hold on, Vulture. Let me shut some stuff down. They sort by name and then go through the list. They're not sorted by name, even when we sort them by name. All right. So yeah, if I get rid of the orbital works, then I'll be able to turn this into a paradise world if I give it light industry. It really bugs me that the one that actually generates a lot of goods doesn't work. Whatever, I'll just give it high tech. That'll be fine. Oh, I need to give it mild climate still. I'm building the stellar manufactory, so that should be fine. High tech, yeah. Let's go ahead and shut it down. And then light industry. What's it start off as again? Do I already have a light? I have a commercial manufactory. Okay. Right. Did I not need to shut? I probably didn't need to shut that down then. Dang it. I can downgrade the commercial manufactory and it'll be fine. Yeah, because it's not like I'm going to add anything else to it. Oh, right, the Mesozoic Park anyway. Well, yeah, because this is going to be next, yeah. Okay, everything's fine, everything's fine. Let's go ahead and add this in to replace it. This will generate more money than the other thing will. And we'll downgrade this to a light industry. And it takes effect immediately. Very nice. And then I just have to wait for the stellar manufacturer to get built. And then we'll have it all. Oh, this thing starts, it's probably not going to generate as much money as my other planet, but, you know. More money's good. Also, oh no. There seems to be a pirate armada here. Hello there. Moving to engage. Gunslinger, let's get the Raria. And... let's see. The Banshee. And... oh, looked like a pretty big fleet. Away. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Haley. Yeah. I hope your evening's going okay. I will say, though, I'm not a big fan of the colors on this. Maybe it'll look a bit better once it's not, you know, degraded, but... well, sorry, I did say that we'd be playing a lot of Power World, you know. Playing games and having a stream on in the background's pretty common. Maybe, since I believe I'm the most maneuverable person, maybe I should probably go get some of these points here. And hopefully not run into anyone else, but, you know, these pirate ships, they should be primarily based around armor. Armor and duct tape. Really mad at the first world? What happened to the first world? Getting mad isn't a good thing. I was hoping you'd have a fun time with it. I see, made. I mean, you don't have to, you don't typically have to, like, restart, right? Unless you're, like, worried about... so, if you're worried about your stat points, you can eventually recustomize those, and you can max them out anyway. And then if you're worried about technology points being limited, you can also farm those. So yeah, you don't have to... you don't really have to worry about, like, restarting for anything. That's a really big missile. Yeah, I mean, with how much work I'm putting into breeding good pals, you better believe that once I'm done distilling them, I'm gonna upload them to a box so I can take them anywhere with me. There we go. Let's get this thing's shields down and then... Ooh, I didn't hit both the shots in the same place. That was still a lot of damage. Oh, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Zoom. I know when I was moving servers, I basically just uploaded everything, no matter how garbage, which did kind of clutter up my box, and I do need to fix that. But it's nice being able to do so. You're pretty far forward. Hello, could these pieces of wreckage get out of my way? Don't worry, I'm here to save you. Let me get to this, the detritus class. Just a little bit closer. Ooh, ah, did that hit like a rock or something? Could you please get out of my way? Oh, this thing just must not have shields. Okay. Oh, I missed. Well. And now I wait to reload. Any balls? Yeah, there's another game I play where Q is the auto stack function. It's auto deposit games. What's it called? Windrows. And given that when I started Pal World, I'd just been playing a lot of Windrows, I kept accidentally just smashing Q on chests. I'm taking a few hits, but you know, I'm gonna Kermit. Oh, and then I don't know if I'll be able to get there to prevent them from leaving. Ooh, that was a good hit. You're not getting out of here. Luckily I've got birch shells. There we go. Too bad you had to come out of phase space to leave. Sucks to suck, bucko. Oh no, our relations with pirates are now suspicious. Pirate fleet bounty. Oh wait, was it a... Yeah, it should be just, yeah. So I can get some more. I believe this one's probably gonna get me 3 as well, so... If I just get another bounty, another fleet or 2... Then, the other one... If I can give it to like 97 or 98, then the other one should be more than enough to max it out. And then I'll be golden. So yeah, I did see some other fleets around here. Well, there's also... I don't know if they're gonna... Let's see, what if I just deploy like 1? What if I got like 1 rep? 1 rep out of it. Let's deploy another one. Inhospitable. Do I really just need to deploy like the links like to a real battle? You blow this up. There we go. We can't let anyone get away. 3 points, 3 stable points, huh? Too bad there's nothing else here. After I kill this next fleet, we will be on our way. Better hope that they're big, or else, pursue them. Sucks to suck. Not the links, that cost too much. 96, alright. Ooh, there's something around the, black hole. Derelict ship, Samsara class cruiser. Huh. Explore. Oh, it's a relic. Okay. No, I don't think I need it. Hello, how do I say that? PP Petals? I hope I said that right. Meowdy meowdy. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I don't think... I'm pretty sure I already have one of these. So, it's not worth... I don't think it's worth the points. Yeah, I need to kind of get off of that, though. Oh, hey, there's another fleet coming in. Yippee. Can you get over here? Traveling. No, are they also stuck in the, Sucks for them. Of course, they emergency burned. I was kind of hoping they'd keep just, sitting in it. That was funny, though. Oh, no, they can burn faster than I can. Here we go, pursue them. I'm probably going to chase them down with the burn as well, but this should put me up enough. 97. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the last quest done. And is there a gate? That's not really going to be much of a time savings. Let's go over Epsilon Mazu. Oh, they're all in the same system. Well, that's very convenient. Oh, we'll just scoot on over. Yippee. I mean, this gunship it's amusing. I think I probably will need to give it some upgrades, you know, so it can really shine. I guess it could really be as overpowered as the rest of my the ships in my fleet. Not having any sort of shield is a little awkward. I can see why it had that makeshift shield built. Well, not built in, but, you know, as part of its default fit. Even if it's a little garbage, it's at least something. Has entered the abyss. It took you guys that long to enter. Well, thank you for the compliments. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy listening. I don't know why, it just kind of happens. I've had some people ask if I do voice training, which I've taken as a compliment, but I do not. This is just how I sound. You know, sometimes if it's a little late, you know, I might start getting a little eepy, but other than that, I know there is a good number of people. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Trains its voice every night. That sounds suspicious. Starless Nebula scanned. Oh, I guess I didn't scan this before. Where's also that other... It could be anywhere, basically. That's probably going to keep disrupting me, but we'll go have a little bit of a peep. That's quite the compliment. Thank you, Haley. I know there are quite a few people that, like, you know, just like putting me on as, you know, as background content to sleep, or putting me on as their bedtime routine. Which I am very appreciative of. Good draw all night. Ooh, you're an artist, are you? That sounds fun. I know Sora in here also likes to draw. Sorry, Sora, if you don't want to be a name drop like that. Got a couple people like that. Helped you sleep a ton? I know Sora keeps popping in for naps and stuff. Sorry to call you out again. Ooh, 2 Zaporias. It's a shame that we can't take any of these phantom ships, but I can make all of these, and, like, they're not really anything special, so... Alright, let's get... You know what? Let me deploy the Arcus, and... I'll deploy the Canaphract as well. I'll leave the Canaphract. I'll take control of the Arcus, and I'll try giving it, Never deploy me? Ah, so I'm always the primary monitor, then. I see, I see. That's very good. That's very good. Let's see. Let's get mini missiles. I still need to deploy these two a little bit more. More is Vernia. Ooh, okay. How about... Don't know if the ISO is really needed for her buff with only a couple missile ships. Let's get the Void Witch out, and then the one ship that's still not leveled up. And let me go ahead and take control of the... set up some orders first. Then... No, I can't take control of the Arcus. I wonder if I can't, I wonder if it's any automated ship that I can't take control of. I'd probably have to deploy myself as a... Okay, from the start. Oh, I think of the head pads. Well, that's unfortunate. I can't dynamically take control of it. Alright. We'll improvise. I guess the Arcus can just do whatever. I mean, I could take control of the Cataphract, but I kind of want to see how it does. You know. I wonder if I should send it off to kind of do its own thing. Or if it might work better as an escort. I mean, it'll be really strong as an escort. Let me not let her just run free. She's getting a little far. So there's something over yonder. We'll see what happens. If it ends up staying way too close, then I might just let it free once the engagement starts. Perhaps. Oh, that one ship is gonna melt. It never stood a chance. Yeah, it's kind of just shooting down missiles. I think I will kind of let it do its own thing, and we'll see what happens. Or it could just keep shooting down missiles. It's slowly working its way forward. I do wonder how well it'll use its little unique system. If I recall correctly, it increases time flow, and I think it gets stronger as it as the system's on longer, but it also risks doing like a lot of damage if you let it completely run out of juice. I mean, it's getting... Well, it's not getting stuff, but, I mean, things are dying. That warrior's not really taking a lot of hits, though. She is not looking too great. Let me go and retreat her. I'll swap in something new. If I can tell you to, like... Well, that's something. Let's watch the Roria. I guess anything less than a capital approaching her is meant for, is sentenced to death. Yeah, her flux bar is not even changing. Yes, actually. And there are a few ships that even have systems specifically for ramming. I did build one in my last game, although I never actually ended up flying it. Okay, so... Yeah, let's pull you back. Also, maybe cap a couple points. I might swap something else out. I'm not playing with the latest version of UAF because it I don't believe it's save compatible, and I've had the save going on for a couple months now. I am still on version 8.3D. It's technically save compatible. How is it technically? I've been trying to avoid updating mods just because, like, I know there are a lot of mods that just don't say if they're compatible, so, like, unless I see some of it explicitly listed, and admittedly, sometimes I might just miss where it says it. And the latest one? But yeah, it was, that and I think there are a couple other mods. Like, I saw Armature got an update, recently. And I still haven't updated that either for a similar reason. Arcus, you're looking a little hurt there, buddy. You're also, like, really separated from the fleet. Can I pull you back? And you're almost out of hull. It might be too late to save him. Yeah, okay. What about if I deploy myself and... let's get this new dummy out. And maybe... I do like the links. Well, it's so far only one loss. The Ark is kind of... To be fair, I did mainly deploy it to try and take control of it, because I didn't realize that Digital Soul wouldn't let me take control of it, like, in the field. But the more you know. I imagine because there's some shenanigans to let you take control of an automated ship. Which is why it works in the fleet menu, but not here. But yeah, whenever I am done with this, this current run, she should probably be fine. Maybe. I arrived just in the nick of time. She'll be okay. I'll apply myself to that, and then try flying the Arcus in the next fight. But yeah, when I do start my next save, I'll definitely have all my mods updated for then. Ooh. Did that guy already... Were they already missing a hole? Well, I know this one's basically dead. Okay, this target's fresh. Let's see how these guns work on it. Unless I hit the shields. Oof. I do love my armor melter. They're trying to flee. How dare they? I don't know if I can... Luckily, I really like that these ships don't leave any wreckage. It's very nice to just, you know, flying forward, not have to worry about crashing at anything. And then I think that's it. Yeah, I just have to wait for the null armor sections to, realize that their ship is gone. Oh, right, I did lose the Arcus. At least it takes no crew to deploy. Yoink. And then I believe there are still some things here. Is another treat mod? Might not. Let's see. It does not. Maybe I should give it phase coil or whatever it's called. I don't think I'm using any other phase ship. Well, yeah, no, she's not strictly speaking a phase ship. Oh, yeah, she is. Never mind. Well, she shouldn't be dying, so... 2 portrait monitors and ultra wide? You know, I like having my side monitor that I use for chat in portrait mode, but for some reason, if a game ever decides to launch on it, it looks like the graphics card is being bricked or something. Like, it has, like, the weird, you know, glitchy snowfall effect, and it will, like, straight up crash my drivers if I don't, like, close the game immediately. It's really weird. I know Stalker Gamma, when I've tried playing it before, insisted on launching on my portrait mode monitor. Repeatedly. And because of how wonky the UI was in portrait mode, because the game wasn't made for portrait mode, it's like what game is, I couldn't actually select the options in-game to fix it. And anything that I set out of game for some reason just would not save. It was a hassle, but I eventually got it to work. TF2 in portrait mode? Why would you do that? I think I saw someone playing Counter-Strike in portrait mode. That was a choice. Ooh, almost 800 million. Oh yeah, by the way, let me cancel my other, my fuel contract. You know what, I'll turn it down from, let's see. Let's not do 100%, let's do like... I kind of like the slidey bar a little bit better. Let's do like 2,500 a month. 4,000, yeah, we'll confirm that, confirm. 45,001 credit. You know what, no, I don't. No additional consequences. I don't need, we'll see, we'll see. Let me also get some more contracts for money. Because I do love money. Let's see. I'm surprised I have this much free food. Is there gonna be anything that I can't accept? Apparently not. Ah, right, goods. Unfortunate. Let's see, direct procurement. I wonder if I should do... I could always swipe transplutonics out. Let's see. I'll do 300. 54,000. Why is it doing and 1 credit? That bugs me so much. Must be a tax rounding or something. It still bugs me that I'm having to pay 50% extra on my own faction imports. To be fair, I was also not using them very much, specifically because I couldn't get more of them. Oh, that's really big. Right, this is the Hell Fleet, which has that one weird armor in it, which I'm going to make use of. Are my ships all repaired? Let's see, moving to engage. Yeah, I imagine, let's see, Hell Corsair. How's it got on it? Fuller Auto, I love it. I wonder if that's a reference. Because, you know, there's one YouTuber that I like watching that uses the term Fuller Auto quite a bit to... I mean, they might be referencing something else. To describe some submachine gun, I believe, in unedited cybermancy. There's a, where the weapon has full auto, and of course, a fuller auto. Unedited cybermancy is a great game. I've always wanted a successor to it. The studio has made more games. Like, they made a Warhammer game. I forget what it's even called. No, it's not Dark Tide. Where is it? I don't remember if it's even titled Warhammer. I think it's like something a little weird. No, Fuller, F-U-L-L-E-R. Now this is really bugging me because I don't remember what game this is. Something that's weird also on Steam is for some reason their games aren't all like listed together. Unedited cybermancy. It's Mistrum on Studio. Hired Gun, that's it. Necromunda Hired Gun is that other game that they've made. Which having a Warhammer game not titled Warhammer does make it a little bit hard to find in my library because I can never remember Necromunda. I know that's a planet in the lore, but you know, how am I supposed to know that that's what it's called? 2 large hybrid slots on a destroyer? Use the nominal weapon flux cost by 33%. Time dilation increased by 25. Aw. 2 large hybrid, 2 small ballistic, and 2 fighter base. Uh-huh. That's interesting. Demonic Hold. Does it have, like, Hell Carapace on it? It does. Ooh. Good iodines. Oh, transfer command. Right. No, I can't do transfer command. Right, I have to do it in the fleet menu. Move your tabs to the side. That's fine. Well, let's get Old Reliable out. Let's see. Look at the links, of course. And I just want to get as many missiles as humanly possible. Ah. Sentry is also missile. Well, then more missile. I have only one point on the table. This is a really big fleet, to be fair, although it didn't see about giving me extra XP, which means it's probably about my size-ish. Yar. This should go a lot better. And of course I use my ghosts, you know. But I haven't been using them in a while. I keep meaning to go check my skill, and I keep forgetting about it, because, like, I might as well have it do something that's a little bit going to be more useful passively, rather than the active skill that I don't use because it is too loud, and I don't have an option to lower its volume. Change my screen size? Ah. That's what you meant. I know you said earlier that we can't see, but I didn't know what that meant. That was too vague. Let's see. One of these days I'll be back on a 16:9. It'll never be a problem again. But sadly, one of these days is not today. Let's see what we got here. That's not the main ship. I wonder if it's even deployed. Kind of a lot of ships stacked together. Mastodon class. Manic Pirate Dreadnought, spelled D-R-E-D. I know that there were some new monitor technologies that I think they were showing off at CES this year. Of course, new technologies means it's going to be more expensive, but I've been wanting to get something that's not just like, you know... I'm actually not even sure what kind of panel type I have. I just know I don't have OLED. Always wanted an OLED. Excuse me. I see. He choo-choo. Okay, well now he's dead. Yeah, I like to, especially now that, you know, OLED's gone through multiple generations and had some time to iron out the kinks. I want those nice inky blacks. I'm probably still just gonna get a 16:9 just for the, you know... I do like the ultrawide for playing games when it works. But unfortunately, a lot of games just do not properly support it. And if they do, it's the same shit that the first Death Stranding at Elden Ring does, where you got big black bars on the side. I mean, I've not gotten a new monitor in years, so... you know. Well, let's get this guy. Yeah, I forget what the panels I was looking at. Because I don't usually watch like all the CES stuff. I watch it from like a few of the tech YouTubers that I like watching. Unfortunately, I believe that most of it was based around, like, a lot of tech was for, you know, AI data centers and stuff, which not really that, not really. 9:21, what the heck? What kind of ratio is that? Got a VA ultrawide panel. I do, you know, one thing that I was particularly loving it in is, you know, playing Final Fantasy, playing, well, really any MMO. Just having that extra screen real estate. I still need your, like, UI elements confined to the side, but just having the extra vision is so nice. It's shafted by the Rampocalypse. Hasn't gotten shafted yet. Well, I guess AI data centers don't need a lot of monitors, right? Because, you know, they're gonna have a screen on every fucking server or whatever. A 4K OLED TV. I don't know if I have enough desk space for that. Oh, that Hellscape or Dunscape is... Never mind, it's not almost dead. It is dead. I'd probably have to adjust my whole setup for something that big and, like, you know... I don't have the beefiest of graphics card. I just have what was affordable to me at the time. I'll also be worried about driving like that big of a, well, that many pixels. On the wall, yeah, I would, unfortunately, that's not really something I can use. Having 4 windows up at all times? Yeah. Unfortunately, you know, streaming and all, I gotta be a little bit closer than a TV. Consider ship recovery. Let's not autopilot through that. No, I can't. Wait, is that Hell Corsair? Okay, I was worried that it wasn't there. Whew. There's been way too many bounties that I've done that we didn't have the ship recoverable for whatever reason. Super thing. Oh, I don't need that. The flagellator, don't need that. Hell Corsair, I believe that's the only Hell ship in their entire fleet. Everything else was not automated. I already have a done Scathe. I guess I could use second Scathe, but am I really going to use it? No, I'm not. This 7900? Yeah, I've got a 6950. Of course, this is the best card. You know, the only thing more powerful would be a 6700. But I'm fine with it. I don't really upgrade my hardware very often. You know, it's usually like when I'm getting a new computer, which is, my last one was in 2016, and then my one before that was like 2008. It's infrequent to say the least. I still don't have the one target that I'm here for. Located in. All right, thanks. Let me see that. Let me see that. Hell Corsair. HC Mark 1. AI. Or me. Yeah, automated ship. High Mach maneuver system. Rapidly boost in any lateral direction using ASD. If the system is used with no charge remaining, the craft will flame out. Oof. So you could try using it when it doesn't have charges. Initiate an assault boost for increased forward speed and weapon damage. Ooh. Neat. Hell Carapace. New cards. Yeah, but is the AI apocalypse gonna finally be over? Or is all the new cards gonna be fucking, or is most of the production capacity for card lines and VRAMs and RAMs and stuff gonna go to you know, to those, yes, the large hybrids. And it's a destroyer. What can I put on this thing? Oh, it also has some fighters. Hell Sparks. Well, I don't need to fit this now, but yeah. 2 large hybrids and then 2 small ballistics. And then the Demon's Gaze is built in. We love when our gay demons are built in. Stellar Manufacturer Keaton. Mineral Application. Oh, do I have a second? I must have a second place started. Ultra. Oh, it's not completely. Well, I might as well. Terraform Planet. Let's go make it hot. Yippee. Unification. And then I believe Volturn still has some cooking to do. Yeah, it's still waiting for the Stellar Manufacturing. Nothing else can get built until that's done. Paradise. Isn't that going to give me like 25% more money? But I need some mild climate. Yeah. Paradise. Farming, light industry, also most structures. Yeah, 50% income, 50% accessibility, and 4 stability. Very nice. Oh, hey, look. The fleet sees me. Am I repaired? I've still got some reps to do. I gotta say, though, just because, you know, there's some of the graphical issues with that Starsector mod, I do like the look of it when it works. But because of that and a few other things, I am kind of wanting to eventually find a stopping point for this save and to start a new one. with a little bit of a cleaner mod list and a few changes, and of course some upgraded mods. But I've still got some time. I want to take the Arma quest line to completion. Maybe I can. I would hope that since it's just visuals, you know, I'll try. I'll try later. Let's deal with this. Am I repaired yet? That's fine. A bunch of guardians, and then Meshuggah. This oddly quiet fight. Let's have the Zaporia. Actually, how's the Roria doing? Still Famios. What about you, Famios? Get that, and let's get the Mycia. I haven't used her in a little bit. And then, that should be good. Let's see. And let me cap a couple points. I'll also manually cap a couple points. Let's see. Wasn't actually paying attention to how many points I got. 200. Okay, so I still got room for more points. How much is the Inazuma? 20? Alright. We get 20 points. I suppose I could pull her out. God, I do love that these UAF cores have that enhanced capture radius. It's so nice. Not just the radius, but the speed. Just fucking rolling up on a point and instantly taking it. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. I'm probably gonna miss if I try shooting one of these really small ships. You know, actually, my Burchells could probably take care of the really tiny ones. Yeah. That's a lot of missiles. $32 points. Alright, let's get the Inazuma. Let me whittle down these, the lasers will probably take care of it. Okay. Hopefully she keeps enough pressure on it that I can, oop. Your shields are down. That's one hole in your armor, although the Mycia might be a little too far. Overloaded. Ooh, nice. Oh, but no, I'm out of ammo. Oof. Quick, reload faster. I can't stop the reload either. Ooh, it's so nice when it hits, when I get a proper hit, though. I love it every time. Pi, have you gotten on the Pal World server yet? I know every time I've asked, you said you've just been doing, your little farming simulator. My cat also refuses to use her cat bed. She's been using the carrier lately. Which has been, I think it's been cute. You get overloaded. There we go. That's a lot of missiles that I'm gonna take, but hopefully. Why do I get a second shot while it's still overloaded? Oof. Yeah, I'm a little too high on flux. Oh, we might as well take advantage of this. Ah, damn it. Where's the rest of my fleet? Oh, they're really far. Mycia, help. Finally. Sorry, but, I know what I gotta do. Let's have a little bit of a zap there. Oh, the battle's over anyway. All right. Yeah, I don't need any of those. Yoink. Nice, and our relations are now 100 with her. So I believe... Let's see what else we got. Let's see what other bounties we can possibly get. Well, nothing's listed here, but there's clearly still something, so I'm just going to accept that job. And plot a course, since it's way out here. That one siege ship. Yeah, we'll see what she offers me now that she's at 100. It's kind of the main thing I was trying to get. Well, we'll see what she gives me. Oh, hey, look, a new freeway. All right, and I still need to go back home to get my crew so I can get those colonies started. Because they are going to take some time. 100 affection, indeed. Sadly, I can't ask her to be my waifu. That's not part of it. She'll blush coyly and say that it's simply not meant to be, you know, a robot cat girl and a real cat boy. We're just from two separate worlds. Our relations. Yeah, someone's operative keeps lowering my relations with Spindle. I think I've got some more factions to eliminate. It's probably Tritech. The absolute scandals. Alrighty. Oh, there's a bunch of new, oh, I had the daybreaks here. Why did I come here? Right, there's a new, bounty. Let's see. A lot of barren worlds. Mm-hmm. Oh, we might as well survey these. Ancient megacities, pre-collapse facility. Uh-huh. I have not taken advantage of any of these things that I found. I guess since I could turn any world into anything, once I find the one that has like a nice effect, but like, let's see. Radiant, yeah, moving to engage. Let's get bullied. Let's see. How much bullied do we need? We could probably just deploy. Ooh, let's get the yeah, let's get the cataphract out, and then I don't think the fight's gonna be too big, so I should maybe be fine with this. As long as they all don't run off, I'll deploy the tsunami for just a little bit of fighters. Okay, let's watch the Roria. You know, I know Girls Frontline finally got released on PC, but like, I think I only played it the one time, like the launch day, and that's it. And you know, Girls Frontline 2, it's just not the same. I haven't really, never really vibed with it as much. You know, I know that the, I mean, the actual gameplay part of it is, you know, a bit more fleshed out, but I don't know, just the whole, like, equipment thing with it, I don't like it as much. Also, the music, I thought the music in the first game was absurdly good for being a gacha game. Well, a phone gacha game, I guess I should say. I know there's been some higher budget gacha games that, you know, have had some decent soundtracks, but I really liked it. And then I didn't hear any music in Girls Frontline 2 that I particularly enjoyed. Granted, I didn't play through it a lot, so maybe I just didn't get to the good music yet, but I don't need to keep playing to find out. Well, there's Car Girls coming out, right? At some point. I never played Horse Girls either. I kind of didn't jump on the train. I'm not really a big gacha player. So, you know, even when Car Girls comes out, it's probably not going to be something that I play. I know I've had a couple people, a couple sheeps try to get me to play Olympus Company, which is L Corp but gacha. Well, I mean the gameplay I think is different, but it's the same studio. No, it's not literally called Car Girls. I don't know what it's called, but that's the gist of their cars. Whereas, you know, Girls Frontline their guns, and then Irma Musume their horses. using a single over-leveled pal? Well, at least you got it, right? Good thing your pals don't die for realsies. Just play hard mode where you have, if your pals die, they die for real. Well, that would be rough. I don't actually like those kind of hard mode games anymore. I know back in the day I used to play Diablo 3 on hardcore, but like after losing multiple characters due to server outages or like them getting DDoSed, AK things literally not my fault, you know, not doing a bad play. I just kind of gave up on playing hardcore for, well, I guess ARPGs is one of the main things that it's really popular in, but like just in any game that has any sort of like hardcore mode like that. It's just not fun to be like just chilling and then suddenly, oh yeah, you lose connection to the server and find out later, oops, they were being DDoSed. Sorry, your character's gone, we're not gonna restore it. Her guns are pretty inaccurate. I wonder if that's just because she's like really far or they have like a lot of recoil or something. Oh, right, I should probably pull back the, where are you? Sorry, retreat. I do find it amusing that it's like little ship icon is literally just like, I don't know, a nugget. I do like a good recoilless rifle. Everyone kill that guy. Yeah, well, again, the main reason why I even fit it up is so the next time there's one of those armor missions that limits me, I can actually fly something. I didn't really intend for it to be like a general purpose thing, but I suppose I could give it an officer for anything outside of that and just take control of it when I do run into one of those missions. But yeah, hardened systems is still is a good suggestion. I'll get that. A neighbor? Yeah, I would be careful about living too close to people because if you get... one of the reasons I moved my base as quick as I did is because I also had a neighbor. And anytime they get raided, they would literally, the raid would literally spawn on top of our roof. You can place any pals? Well, what they probably did was, you know, returned all their pals back to their box, since, you know, they weren't going to be on for maybe a bit. I know Jesse pulled all of his pals back inside. If you're not going to be on for an extended period of time, you should probably just store your pals inside your box just to be safe. Okay. So... Right, I have a bounty target to get here. You do need to grind, you need to hop on. I could probably give you a, ooh, Aurora crates. Not gonna give you any, like, super gear, you know, but I could probably, like, find a pal or two to hand you. Well, your base, offline raids aren't a thing. Your base will only get raided if you're online, and typically if you're inside your base. And this is our server, so PvP is not a thing. You don't need to worry about that. The main thing is your pals can starve and get hurt. Automated defenses. And if they do that, it actually costs medicine to fix them up. If they're just, or they can get like status effects that you have to use medicine to fix them up. Let me deploy the gunslinger again. Maybe just like a couple small weenies or something. Let's super knock you on the links, and you know, maybe those will probably be fine. But yeah, and some of the debuffs they can get are like really expensive, especially for a new player to fix. So if you're generally expecting to not be online for a while, you should always just retrieve all your pals to your box just to be safe. Your base isn't going to be attacked while you're offline, so you don't need to worry about it. Just your pals will starve. Ooh, I hit one of the small ones. Nice. I was kind of expecting to miss, to be honest. Then... Oh, I just barely missed. Honestly, I could have probably deployed the Lynx by herself and she would have been fine. She's really good. Let's see. So what else do I have? Let's go explore these planets now. Nice, 35, almost 35 million income. Ooh. Maybe I might be a billionaire after all, after today's stream. We'll see. MRC reprisal arrived, immediately defeated. Better luck next time. Garbage survey data. But we found our target. It's a big fleet. What even are you flying? It looks like a weird thing. The Doog phase prototype mine layer. What's up, Doog? All right, it was a pretty large fleet, although I think they had a bunch of small ships. You know, let's get more DACA. Roria, Ryzen. What are some of my small DACA ships? It's kind of hard to see if like these little ships are missiles. I think that's missiles, right? We'll get a Lynx. I know the Vahagir, I believe, is a mix of both. I think the Super Naki has Pew Pew. Inazuma. Oh, that's also DACA. Alright, I'll just deploy most of my tiny ships. Deploy. Do those, and is there anything else that I need to assign? You could probably have a little bit more of an escort. What's her face? What is her face? But I mean, yeah, I can take off the primordial core. Obviously, its skill isn't really gonna... If it's not killing multiple things at once, then, yeah, it's not gonna be that useful. For its ability to keep stacking, getting more powerful. I could do that. Let's swap the primordial and the Dustkeeper lady. Let me wait for a little bit of backup. Okay. I guess I might as well just fire shots. Maybe. I think I'm being a little too overly aggressive here. Let's see. Can I hit its wing, perhaps? Ooh. It also has that, like, dual shield? Yeah. Overloaded. But it still has shields. Oh, because it's, like, the one section. That's interesting. Ah, of course, the old swappy ships. Oh. I'm gonna die. Let's see. I don't retreat, though. It'll be fine. Just waiting for his shields to drop. Oh, it was a little too early. Ah, we're fine, we're fine. God, those like little... That definitely hit its graphic. I'm guessing once it starts its phasing, it's invincible. Oh, yeah, Or they're just like ghosts or something. Oh yeah, Doppel, I see. Let's hope I could kill its Doppels at least. Where's the main one? Let's see, let's see, let's see. A little bit too much wreckage, but we might be able to blow a hole in this thing. I just got its shields back up. I do need to reload. Oh, let's try this again. Ideally without the Super Nokia sitting right in my face. I'm getting my hull back at least, very slowly from my one skill. Let's see what else is up here. Well, what big ship do they have with fighters? Oh, they're about to have no ships. Is this thing gonna phase out? Yeah. Oh, the Grenadal. Yeah, I know we got one of these from, what, an earlier bounty, right? Well, he's flaming out, although I'm also just literally about to float right into the Duke's mines. Oh, the Duke is down. And no, so is the Grenadal. Nice. Let's get rid of the Bosseron. If I can, oh shit, my my guns are out of ammo. Unfort. At least while I'm loading, I can still use my my little laser pew-pews. That's done. Yeah. I think there's one thing that's like still coming in from off map. There is, and I managed to shoot it before I could even get on map. Nice. Is there? I almost just skipped straight through that. Look at the Duke, and is there anything else important to grab? Let's see. Malinois? No. I don't want an annoying ship if its only gimmick is being annoying. Yeah, we'll just get the Duke. Peyton class. Oh, I don't need that. Right, but it's gonna yell at me that you have salvage still left in the system. Let's see, what else do we have here? 2 more planets to explore. And then I believe it's time to head home. Contact with fleet has been lost. No, my fleet. Anyway. Let's go ahead and set another one with a 90% failure chance. Tee-hee. When it pays off, oh, it's gonna pay off so big. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Salvage. Okay, so I've got a little bit of fleet maintenance to do. Let's take off the Primordial Core, Automated X4. So Seraph, and then on the Laro. You know what? Why don't I try flying it for now? I'll if I don't like it, I'll put a Nuoko on it. What's its ability? Maneuvering jets? Omni shield. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Another domain probe. Getting a lot of AI cores. Also, yeah, I still haven't figured out where to, ultra rich. Yeah, I don't really need that. Dust Lady skills? No, I don't believe I can. Oh, I can. Okay. Only thing is, of course, she, one of her skills is taken. What do we give her? I'm not sure what else I would give her. I don't think it needs systems expertise for fortress mode. Yeah. We'll leave her like that. Farming carrots. I'm farming carrots in Pal World. Oh, hey, another system with 3 stable points. That's nice. A big survey ship. Ooh. Widespread ruins. Nothing new. Indeed, some tomatoes. Crystallizer at low scrap yards. Right, but I need to upgrade that. I do wonder. Let me take a peep at my empire commodities. Still not enough refined metals. Also, still somehow like less marines. I'm gonna get more militaries. No reportings reported from said commodity. There are no earnings. Yeah, and of course no one's turret arc for the universals on the Isvernia. That seems to be a solid 90 degrees. Well, for the built-ins, and then this is less than 180. Let's say, I don't know, 150? The universals. Question? Ones with the missiles in them that aren't missiles. These. I thought Universal was white. But yeah, these are 180. What's the survey ship? Ah, nothing, no fights. Neat. And then I believe that's the last thing. Yeah, it's the last thing here. So I do need to go home, get some more crew. I guess I should probably... No, I can just ignore any quests or any contact missions that want me to like do raids and stuff, because like I just need to have a lot of crew for all these worlds I'm about to settle. Because then you go to Lilith for the supergiant, and then Core, which has the arc. Oh, and I still need 1,000 transplutonics. Is there a gate nearby? Kind of. Core doesn't have one. Let's get out of here. Get out of here and we go home. Meowder home? Yeah, something like that. With plenty of catnip. Alright, the new ships don't have the sails. I mean, it's not like I don't have a shortage of ships to deploy. Did I already... I haven't scavenged all these, apparently. I haven't scavenged any of these? Zoom. That's kind of weird that I've been here, too. I don't think debris fields just, like, up here, do they? This is not a fight that you're gonna win long term. I'm gonna keep calling them sails. Is this a new gate that I haven't? No, it's active. Okay. I would have salvaged everything around it. People, this is like so far. I mean, I guess there's literally 2 fleets here, but... Just not used to seeing new debris fields show up in the middle of nowhere. So that fleet is unidentified. Whomst. Investigating. Friendly scavengers. Okay. Explored, so... a lot of debris fields over every single planet. That is true, that is true. I really hate when those two debris fields like stacked on top of each other. I do wish that they just kind of merged together. Into one. Orbital fleet work. Ooh, hey. Orbital fleet work at Sentinel completed. Nice. I remember there was something wrong with what I was wanting to do here. Plasma. No, this doesn't have anything on it, right? Smelting. No, I just have to wait. Okay. Alright, time to go home. Zoom. At least that's another D-mod on my gunslinger fixed up. Very nice. There's so much in here. With all of my massive fleets deployed, protecting everything. Did I not click on my own world? I forgot if I've given any of my planets here a commerce, so that I can like offload junk. Let's see. Not Sahaya. I don't believe Onderon has commerce, but I can check it anyway. It does, right, because I used it to go over. Well, let's offload some stuff. Let me also drop my Marines and my heavy armaments. It's a lot of compounds. Let's see. Let's organize. Okay, what else do I have in here? Eidolon Battle Cruiser Blueprint, Afflictor class. Neat. And then, it's a lot of donuts. And then how much compound am I really gonna need? Let's do like an even... let's do 5,000 for now. Basically swapping my Marines for those. Well, no, because those take different slots. But hey, at least I have a crew now. I will need to get some more. Actually, we just take them from market value here. And then, how many worlds am I really going to settle? I could just get by with 2 for the time being, so I already have enough for 2. That's in my stockpile. But this isn't my storage. I can get rid of the organics, and I can just sell the donuts here without having to go anywhere. Right. Very nice. They needed 1,000 transplutonics, which, like, unless this is really cheap. It is cheaper. I'll just buy transplutonics from my own black market. And then I imagine I'm gonna need them to like upgrade some buildings, so like upgrade the I don't remember what it takes to upgrade the strategic points, so I'll just get a little bit extra. Couldn't hurt. And then I believe I have enough hypershunt things. Yeah, hypershunt tabs. I way overmade these because, yeah, I think when I initially put in the order, I didn't realize that they were like completely removed from this. Yeah, I know one of the things needs some refined metals. I have 1,000. Maybe we should grab a few extra. 6, 7. That is cheaper. I don't remember if I need enriched transplutonics, and given that I don't have any in my inventory, I'm going to assume no. Let's go ahead and grab just some more at exactly market rate. Oh, I do. Grab those. Might as well grab them all. The domain grade machinery. I know I have two options. AOTD adds an option to upgrade things, and then terraforming and station construction also adds an option to upgrade strategic things. And they take different resources. So one of which will be a little bit easier to stockpile. Then again, with this being able to put in a contract. Oh, hey, look, more contracts. More money. Hold on. I'm still a little light on basic goods, unfortunately. Well, you better believe I'm going to accept every contract that I can. Okay. That's so many. That's so many contracts. We're just going to say that's a lot of money. Let's see, storage. Let's go ahead and leave some of my new ships, right? So I don't need that right now. We'll store that one. We'll store the Slovernia. We'll store that for later. Then, right, the new Hell Corsair. I don't need it. Let's see. Crocs, we'll leave the one that Persephone's not in. Well, they should be functionally the same. So it doesn't matter. Store it. Whom else? Let's see. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. Aha! And look, acid missiles. The Sinjara. I know that's so... That's even more than my my Vergodandel, but it's so beautiful. I'm gonna have to fly it at some point. Let's see. Where? I think it's one of the smaller ships. Sinjara. I assume you mean the two. Then that's probably good. EP, maybe it's time for a sleepy then. Right, my army of shears that I don't have. I do wonder if it's possible to brute force just having 20 maximum burn, but like there'd be a lot of shears just to boost how fast my fleet was going. Who is gonna want to assign this officer to? The Sinjara. That makes sense. I don't like really have a lot of other options. I do have the Cataphract, but I believe she was mainly for, let's see, missile control systems expert, target analysis. Unless I'm going to be personally flying it, not really. And like, these phantoms, 50% less damage. It seems just so wonky. I'm not sure if it would really place with, oops, well, whatever, that's fine. I'm not sure how well it would work with my my style. It's fine. The Riptide, I don't need to keep flopping around what ship I play every like 2 engagements. I'll try the Lilaro and see how it is. Especially since that does free up one of my manned ships, although I guess the one thing that I have an unlimited amount of basically is AI cores. Speaking of which, let's see, research and production. Yeah, I have no idea where they are. I don't seem to be making cores anywhere. Because I got the research from AOTD. And then, oh, what is it? Oh, black site research. Now that I'm thinking about it, the Tenebrian cells. Tenebrian weapons. No, there's another project that we're already on. Right, this one, powered items, which takes the 15 cells, which I believe, yeah, new generation of colony items. My research system is in system. Where's my exo processor though? I believe I also made that in system. Let's see, that should be on our Serenki. Or one of these systems. Numasara maybe? Exo matter processor. All right, we'll head on over here. Minus 64K. Well, you're not being profitable with your one industry that doesn't generate money? I'm shocked. Plus 7 ship hulls and weapons. Scaling with tech size. Recover ship hulls. Doing tech mining, or like giving tech mining a bonus is interesting. I would imagine that also affects, yeah, this. Given that, you know, but I'll get a, okay, why don't I get a heavy industry on it? Because what else am I gonna do? Try to turn this into a resort world. Do I need more of them? 360. Let's give another fleet work, shall we? And maybe bump that up in the queue a little bit. Okay, let's get the new Masara. I need to make sure to get that research done. I'm only at 24% for my compound. Fuel yield is increased by 10 times. Oh, so I need to basically have it 1-to-1. I see. Love to world. True. Increase our effective fuel capacity by 25,000 points. And then, does this actually get anything out of Abyssal hyperspace? Reduce the burn penalty to 50%. Let's see, X amount of processing. Huh. So why are my cells not in here? Are they being stored somewhere else? Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Dimensional, right, it's gonna be under resources, I believe. Domestic goods, right, there's a lot of junk that I have laying around the place. Well, it's gonna be none of those. Where are my Tenebrian cells? They should be here. It's not like I picked them up before. Abyssal matter. Yeah, it's not. Do they get output somewhere else? Yeah, 2 shredded substrate to 2 tenebrium cells every 15 days. I got enough. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I obviously have more than 0, and I've not spent them on anything. Because, yeah, none of these things even take tenebrian cells. It's literally just the thing that I'm on right now. Everything else took shrouded substrate. So... they wouldn't be something that I have to request, because they're not that kind of item. They're not, like, produced like that. Need edit. Yeah, no, it's not here. Let's see. Where could my cells be? This is the only place I have that warehouse, so unless it's depositing it somewhere else, which would make no sense, but it's possible. The fact that it wouldn't be depositing on my home world is kind of odd, but alright. Goblin sword. I mean, this is my whole... every industry where I'm making anything is here. I have no idea. Because if it's not in the X amount of processing, and it's not here, then... let me see, let me open up the Discord and see if there's anything about it. Because, like, I kind of need those. Let's see. I mean, it could just also be bugged. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on the Discord about people asking about it, so I have no idea why I cannot see where my cells are. Where are they? Because I don't have any other shrouded matter. It took a lot of fights just to get what little I found. Which of course I promptly brought over here and had processed. Yeah, there's nothing else for me to do. And it's not like any of these are making them. Did I pick them up? They have a somewhat similar icon to Abyssal Matter, but no. I would assume that they're also, maybe they are other. I don't think I've been over here. Aha, I have picked them up. I see, okay. Well, that solves that mystery. Where's my... Arsarenki's the research world. Well, we've cracked the case. Oh goddamn, that's a lot of research databanks. Right, they're just building up this whole time. Alright, well let's drop these off, and then... Now we can research. Start. And that's gonna take... however long it takes, but then I'll be able to get these special cores. I do wonder how many items this is going to unlock. And then resources for projects. Anti-hit bonus. Experimental tour of the tech tree. Whoops, can I swap over? A new location. Active. For projects. But is that like... I wonder if that's a black project, so... Do the nanoforge thing. What, this corruption one here? I can only do one project at a time. Or what do you mean the nanoforge thing? I haven't bothered with that other project because, like, I don't see a point to recycling the corrupted ones. I mean, I guess, you know, if I'm going to be using a corrupted one, I might as well use a pristine one, but what else do I need to give it to do that? I guess I can do it, like, remotely, so, yeah. Corrupted nanoforge, 1 to 5, alright. Sure, why not? 45? I believe it's repeatable, is the thing. Just like, because I'm pretty sure I got the Guardians Awakening, and that was also repeatable to just keep getting more Guardians. But, yeah, whenever don't have enough cells for anything else, I'll get that going. Can I pause projects? I can, okay. Once this is done, I want to get this done, at least for the work that I have, just so... That doesn't really say, like, the time it takes. But, yeah. We'll work on that. And then, do I have anything else to do while I'm here? I guess let's go settle some planets. Do I have any accepted quests to do? No, that means I can go straight to Lilith. Which world should I even settle in the system? Well, thank you, Pi. I'm glad someone thinks so. Cool, we've got a gas giant, a volcanic world, a cryovolcanic world, and then a rocky metallic world. Ancient military nexus, ooh. Rampant core, Why don't I go for the one that has a special thing on it? Defense structure, 20% fleet size. The rampant core is basically kind of the same thing in it. Fleet size, maximum stability, maximum controls. Okay, we will get the cryovolcanic world lane of course. We'll be cryovolcanic for very long. away. I probably could have taken a gate. Let me go back there. Where's my gates? Where's my big boy gate? It's right here. God, just look at that clusterfuck of ships. Just because I have two worlds orbiting each other and just like so many of them are either actively on patrol duty or standing down. And to think it would probably even be larger if I didn't have that one mod, because it would just be dynamically dishing out my my fleet points. We'll see next time on my next mod run that I do. But yeah, at the end of stream, I'll try pulling Starsector and launching it and see if that if it's fine. Because yeah, if it's purely visual, then you know it should be good. Cryovolcanic, let's go ahead and establish a colony, shall we? 2% isolation from other colonies, But look at that, no negative accessibility from being hostile with anyone else. Because we're just so friendly. Yeah, we'll just do Persian standard. And then... Unheim? Why not? Well, also, since I am having no extra administrators... Perfect. Use stockpiles, hazard pay. Can I upgrade? Click to manage. Oh, at least I can preemptively install... No, I can't install anything. Increase accessibility. It's probably not going to really be needed, but hey, you know, I have beta cores to install. And how many beta cores? I have many, many beta cores. Now, what kind of industries? Well, this is mining, so... One's got some nice ores. Tectonic activity, extreme weather. Yeah... Let's go ahead and give it an extractive operation, and, we'll come back to it. Mining... Extractive operation takes heavy machinery, but mining just takes drugs? That doesn't sound right. Okay. I still find it funny that a newly established world has over 600% accessibility. And Bifrost gates are nice. Oh, you know what I need to do is I need to get the construction grid. Because that's going to get me the hyper shunt. And it's going to take a long time to build. Which is why we're even here in the first place. Right. Ground defenses. I can queue up a planetary shield. And then... what else? Solar reflector only takes... No, sorry. Stellar manufactory. I just can't help myself. Let's move these things around though. Okay. That'll get done. And then, right, I have to deploy some fleets. So let's do so. Military. I have almost 100,000 points. Good lord. What's this new planet? Gamlin? Apparently I didn't deploy anything here. Alright, I guess that's kind of new. Double fleets for everyone. Maybe since I have so many fucking points, I should just make a massive fuck off 30 stack, like, super large fleet. Scavengers leaving immediately the second I set it up. Let's see. Then what world? Right, the Terran world is who I should set up first. Big Ping. Zolian, of course. I'll keep it named Big Ping. Yeah, I probably don't want to really ride that too far. A distress call. Oh boy. Maybe we should go drop in on distress calls more and just, you know, when they are inevitably pirates, just get rid of them. Unification. Instruction completed. What was I going to turn that into? That's also not the menu I was expecting it to open. Doesn't matter. Oh, hey, this planet's also big enough that I can... Never mind. It looked like the Terran one. Alright, well, hello there, Big Ping. You know, I'd like to turn this into a resort world. It's Terran, after all. Persian Standard. Hold on, what... Doesn't one of these get, 10% income bonus? I'm not sure if that's really... Resource extraction. No, that's not Persian Standard. Is fine. Big Ping. Alright, and then... Of course... Back out here so the spaceport starts getting constructed. Use stockpiles, and let's install some cores, shall we? I will be able to... Right, this is just accessibility, but... Hey, whatever. More accessibility is better than less. I do wonder if I can immediately give this like a resort world. Resort center. It's already gonna be super profitable. I wonder... Yeah, it gives it a stability bonus. Right, it requires a luxury goods. I wonder what else. Let's see. Right, the cryo revival facility. I haven't turned on the arc, but I wonder if that doesn't matter if it's just going to be in the system. I mean, fuck it. We have this here. Might as well build it. Gene Lab. I will want the Mesozoic Park, but also, yeah, this for the Paradise World, because that gives a 50% accessibility, which means more money and also 50% income. So for Paradise, that needs light farming commerce megaport. All right. Well, megaport, it's a freebie. So let's go ahead and get, I guess, farming, then light industry, then commerce. Light production. Let's just cube light industry first. And then a farming. Right, it's gonna need time. That's fine. Let's go investigate. I'm hoping that since it's in the system, it doesn't really matter, but we might still have to, like, turn it on. It's only 1,000 transplutonics. Check internal data. 100 million. It's a lot of fucking people. Current location, Persian arm. Yeah, well, this is fine. Okay, so I didn't need to build it. Well, Big Ping is going to be big frickin' juice is where it is. Oh, we can actually see its engine still lighting up. I wonder if it's going to stabilize within the system or anything. Because I didn't actually tell it to go anywhere. I mean, I can't tell it to go anywhere. Like, I can't tell it to go, like, near a particular planet. It might just continue to free float. It doesn't actually look like it's moving. That's fine. Extractive operation at Unheim completed. Or started, rather. And then, yeah, as long as this gets the cryo revival facility first. Everything will be good. And I can start getting all the other goodies, like, defense, of course. Patrol HQ is gonna have to wait. You think having a planetary shield is gonna make the resort world less desirable? Having a big red shield kind of blocking everywhere you can see. Oh, you know, that's one reason. I bet that's why I have so many Marines that I need, is all the ground defenses. Yeah, I'm really low on Marines, though. I might have to make some junky worlds and just have them be purely for making as many Marines as possible. I mean, the planetary shield doesn't require literally anything, but that's also just like a multiplier. I guess they're all basically just multipliers. Well, we'll leave it as it is. Okay. Oh, and I do wonder, so we already have, let's see, what stable points do we have? Yeah, we've got 3 of them. My patrols also aren't going to get deployed until, you know, we have a patrol HQ, but mass deployment. Nice. Then that'll be good, and I can start getting the rest of the places for, you know, for supporting the main colony. We'll see how that goes. Salvage fleet. Also stable. No wait. Create a stable location. 500 fuel, 100. You know, I should actually probably write this down in my little note-taking app, just so that I have it referenced for later. Whenever it's gonna pop up. There it goes. Where is my Starsector notes? I gotta say, this little app is very nice. Obsidian. I used to just use freaking Notepad for all of my notes. It's nice to actually be able to like organize everything in like a nice little tree that I can use to navigate between things easier. Let's see. AOTD. So it's what, 500 fuel. We got 100. Are they high-tech components? I know I keep calling them like I keep calling them high-tech. What are they actually called? Electronic components. Okay. Then I would think it was like 100 something for that last one's definitely domain grade machinery. Yeah. Which, by the way, in a coming update, domain grade ship parts are actually like going to be a thing. Oh, that's 150, and you'll be able to use them to fix demods on your ship. They're not going to be worth much to sell individually, but like if you have a ship that's of course not demodded, I don't know if they're going to make undemodded ships like worth more, but yeah, let's see, 500, 100, 150, proceed. Then where did that stablecoin get placed? So now we have 4. I suppose it doesn't really matter where it is. So I'm just gonna go ahead and place this before one of my other patrols. And my other patrols can frickin' deal with placing the other ones, and I can upgrade them later. I guess if I just like make them raw. Let's get the hypershot receiver. I know it's not within range yet, but it will be. Nice. Receiver's not within range. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, look pretty cool too. Then, yeah, I suppose I could just go manually make these for the bonuses. I do wonder how big a colony the Ark is going to let me get up to. I don't know what it is by default, obviously, because I've changed my colony sizes, you know. It's a little different. Comms array. Oh, I have enough parts for all these. Right, because I picked up domain artifacts. Well, might as well. Domain grade comms array. We'll go over here to get the, doesn't matter which I get first, but I'll get the sensor buoy and then the nav. Cryo revival construction started. Nice. Makeshift habitat. Fuck's a habitat? -8 hazard rating for same faction colonies and system. That's interesting. The sensors, and then, yeah, the nav. Oh, hey, and I believe the gunslinger has no demods anymore. Oh, it has 1. All right, close enough. nav buoy. Sorry, did I click? For the other one, I clicked makeshift, didn't I? Whoops. The first one I didn't click makeshift, alright. My bad. Survival barely returned from the expedition. Man. Well, currently on its way. I deployed you guys a long time ago. How are you still on your way? You're very slow. You think I'm spending big bucks? 360,000, that's basically nothing. Just so they can not make it. Let's see, upgrade. So that takes 50 people. That takes a beta core. Yeah, no, upgrade the sensitivity to the main tech. Yeah, I believe that's basically the cost of building a new one, but it's lots of metals and transplutonics, and also it doesn't take a beta core, so. Nice. Ooh, and we have Tenebrium powered items, very nice. And that should be all 4. Which I can actually see from this this menu here, which is kind of nice. Well, that's the wrong system. We got the core system, right? Hypershunt receiver, which I guess that's the same. Considering this is from the same mod, they probably just missed this. But hypershunt receiver, comm relay, nav buoy, and sensor array. Maybe I should have put the hypershunt last, just so that it was organized a little bit neater. Maybe I should have put them in alphabetical order, actually. But let's see those Tenebrian items. Also, I guess since I'm already here. Tenebrian cells, you know what? Yeah, I'll pause that. I just want to start these stages and go through this. And then production. Abyss tech. Oh, it takes cells to make. Well, that makes sense. So catalytic core increases production by 3 with no other requirements. Tenebrian synchrotron increases fuel production by 6 and compound by 4. Tenebrian nanoforge increases ship and weapon production quality by 80%, increases production by 6 units. Oh, I need some more of those Tenebrian cells. We shall have devil tech implemented everywhere. And this one is for farming, which increases production by 3. And it counters the effects of extreme weather. And it doesn't need I don't need to worry about having transplutonic ores. Ooh, how can I actually place an order for these? I wonder if the Tenebrian tech has to be inside the exotech processor. Probably, that would make sense. I want one of those nanoforges. 80%, well, okay, more quality is not actually gonna help. But 6 units, that is. Because, yeah, if I go over to, like, what? Just look at my main world here. First of all, our fleet size is over 1,000%. Our ship quality is 300%. We already can't... Since it just decreases D mods, does it start giving it, like, a chance for S mods? We're as quality up as we could possibly be. A resort world. About that. You want to know how I'm almost at 1 billion credits? Here, let me just I can't minimize these. Well, these are sorted by income. You might notice something. 21 million. 18 million is from one world. A large part of it, well, initially was this garden here, which actually, it's a special wonder which takes the place of a resort. And it's basically an upgraded resort. But this is functionally a resort world. And I'm gonna be building another one. Let's see, what else do we have here that just generates money? Bro, we've got Jurassic Park here, which generates 11 million credits just directly. Which is very nice. This one world, I think, offsets all of my running costs by itself. Local industries. Yeah, this world takes 76k to upkeep. Yeah, old demand, supplied infection, technological advances, man out of time, which is this AOTD guy here. Who I believe also stops panthers from appearing on the world. which is very nice. Yeah, removes all Panther cells present, as long as the market has ground defenses or heavy batteries. Yeah, I believe, wasn't I getting another resort world? Why is Goblin Sword generating so much money? Exporting, all right. I should probably take the tech mining off. I think it's time. The Devilier Complex. It already has domain archaeology. Let's shut that down. 6 out of 7. Fuck, what else could I put on this place? Lobster? Yeah. Also, hold on. My kitty wishes to be freed again. She needs to traverse. I will be right back in just a moment. Alrighty, hello. I have let the cat out. It was me. What other industries can I even put here? First of all, let's see. Click. Yeah, that's supposed to make I think it was terraforming this world as well. This needs very cold, so I'm not gonna do that. Limelight network. The fact that this only makes like, I mean, it makes a decent amount of money, but I really don't want to use these here. Yeah. That sounds, that is a forge world. Which means, let's see. What's not mutually exclusive? Hive world. I just have to give it a light industry and it's good. Fortress is mutually exclusive with Forge. It can't be a Forge world or a Paradise world, so. Plentiful volatiles. What is this right now? So I'd either have to make it a death world. I know, no, there was one world that I had that was like a prime candidate for being a death world. So not this one. And then like waste world is whatever. Basically it'd be a hive world, I guess, which means light industry. Habitable and pollution. Ooh, making it polluted is gonna, I could just give it pollution. Yeah, mining megaplex. That's a lot of stuff. I'd have to... Was it just like this by default? No, no, I can't have it, I'm gonna leave it like this so that it's, the crystallizer. Because both these things need no atmosphere, so that's why this is the way it is. Aaron. Yeah. I mean, I could make it, well, crystallizer needs no atmosphere specifically, and then this needs not habitable, generally. So, that kind of only leaves, I mean, I could turn it into a death world. Let's see. It would just need a high command. Then a minical gravity, or a minical biosphere and high gravity. Yeah, a minical gravity and high biosphere. Just add those two, but yeah. Yeah, it's probably fine as it is. I don't need a... We'll just give it another industry and call it good. Can I give it a... I can't give it a resort. A habitable planet. Just make some dinosaurs that just don't need air. Problem solved. Expedition hub. I could just give it... The confectionery is so little money compared to, like, everything else. All reliable light industry. Our goblin sword is done. Now, where do I need to go from here? I wonder if Cade wants to talk to me again. Because these two colonies are going to take time to build up. I could swing by the blueprint merchant since I have a couple more blueprints. You know what else I want to do is clean up some of my warehouses. Kaylee and Atropos have a bunch of garbage. Hello Hall. Desecrators. Yeah, let's go down to Kaylee. Where's the nearest gate? Well, the nearest gate will be here soon, but it's going to take time. Oh, no. I don't need to build anything here to get a gate, right? Because I build gates remotely. Managed by a Frost network. So let's go ahead and put a new gate in this system. And the other system, because I'll be able to get a, oh no, I forgot to put the hyper shunt receiver in the other one. It's fine. What's the system even called? Asaconia, Kaylee. I know one was called, like, something with a Q or core. Arc. We'll get one in Big Ping, and then confirm. Right, and then Lilith. Unheim. Where is Unheim? Low accessibility bonuses, but they will be free to run once the hyper shunt gets fixed. And then I'll be able to travel easily between them. Very nice. Ooh, did I not press confirm? Managed by Frost network. Okay, it's under construction. Was a little worried that because I didn't press this. We're good though. Now let me just find a real gate. Which is kind of far. VLAC. Well, let's get out here. And who knows, maybe Kate will have a mission for me. A real mission. Distress call. You know what? In Alpha Sagea, there seems to be nothing here, so yeah, we'll just go drop in on this little distress call here. A Rising class battleship. Okay, well, that's just a normal Rising. I don't. Usually they're around here. I'm not actually sure if I'm allowed to technically talk about that topic on Twitch. Although what I use I don't block ads on Twitch. Has its disadvantages. I'm also pretty sure I have one. And also I'm not going to spend a story point to recover ship that I can build normally. I mean, that's generally just what I use, but, you know, I mean, it's a constant war. I know there's some ones that you can get, like, on the router level, which, you know, might be a little bit better, like, high hole. Of course, they take a little bit more configuration and, you know, yada yada. Although, technically speaking, you know, the FBI does recommend using an ad blocker due to how often fucking malware will literally just be on ads. Hello, Ender. I know for a fact that I'm pretty sure, well, I guess I shouldn't say for sure for a fact, you know, but I'm pretty damn sure that ads that, you know, the major advertising company has pushed on people has also had malware linked to malware sites, which not great. Fast scripting to make it so you don't have to fuss with Twitch. I want to know, I know a couple people just have like, I mean, if you don't have a subscription, you know, there's also, I don't remember how much Turbo is. Isn't that like $12 a month? It's what the price of like 2 subscriptions, depending on regional costs, because I think they do regional costs for subs. Not 100% sure. Where am I going? Right. Genius. Yeah, these other quests will just, or these other colonies will take some time to online, so. Let's go talk to Cade and see what he's got. There's also, maybe I should swing by the research outpost. I mean, I can check it remotely. I need to see if it has anything that I actually need to bother stopping by for. Fuel production. You're not upgraded to big fuel yet. Do I actually have enough domain parts? I should. But also, like, this is so much fuel. This is an unreasonable amount of fuel. I'm gonna go stop by and give it a core so that it's more fuel. Now that I have Volturn and Cinder under my control, I'm pretty sure I must be upwards of 90% of the fuel market at this point. Let's see. Commodity data. Persian sector. Fuel. So... I mean, I'm all the top entries. Are we negative on vol? We're almost down to... we're almost out of volatiles. Shit, am I actually gonna be able to afford that? I can just go get a new gas giant. It's taken a lot to finally get there. But, so we're producing 1.2 million fuel. The sector has a total of 1.6. Uh-huh. Shit, not only are the biggest producers, I'm also the biggest consumers, but you know, that makes sense. Well, wait, the sector at large is negative on volatiles. Sector at large is negative on metals as well. Unless there's money to be made. How is Kazaron is actually taking some? I'm actually surprised. Figured if I'm positive on domain grid machinery, then I'm barely positive. Also, my refined metals keeps going lower. Bifrost. Right, I just started making bifrosts. Temporary problem. I need more mining and refining worlds. Let's go ahead and upgrade this station. Yar. And then install item. Assign AI core. Of course. Oh, it hasn't started building yet. Oof. You get archaeology. Yeah. I wonder. Hold on. Can I open up planets and then search by... Can I search by any? What about claims? What's that on stars? And then Persian League. I suppose just do populated. Wonder if there's an easy way for me to find, well, I guess this. Show a map, planet list. Can I not? Considering this is my world. Let's see, Atsahaya, Serenki. This doesn't have it. What was it? New Masara. Exomatter. It has an extra industry. Widespread ruins. Let's go ahead and get domain archaeology. I'll swap those over. Okay. And can't imagine any of these new worlds is gonna have not new worlds, but other worlds is gonna have ruins in the freaking black hole. Kaylee. Yeah, I only have Atropos is gonna be the only one with it. Sentinel? Yeah, Sentinel doesn't have ruins. I know there's a way that you can actually make mega ruins on a world. by, you know, getting it really big and then abandoning it. But that's kind of... That's a lot of steps. I'm pretty sure you can, like, get a really big colony, and based on how big the colony is, if you abandon it, that it'll, get big ruins on it, but, like, is that really worth it? I don't think so. Maybe I just, like, put a colony up somewhere and just completely ignored it. And let it build up for the purpose of generating even more ruins. Let's see. Cade, what do you... Oh, hey, Imelda's here. Oh, right, and the Blackwatch chick. You got any work for me? You just have, new stuff. Let's see, location. I don't know what blueprint that is, but sure. The smock system. Maybe I just need better reputation with them. Spaceport disruption. I'm not gonna go disrupt Aurora. Are you crazy? I also did kind of just offload my Marines, so, I can do a spy side deployment and whatever else. What's Louise say? You work for me, and when you take care of. That's kind of dirt cheap. Why not? If I'll already be out and about. Can also give her like some crummy cores. I don't want to give her any of the special ones. You know what? What do I need the reputation for? Okay, fuel refinery. Oh, hey. Uh-oh. The fact that I already had a fuel refinery, going. Current demands, no local production. No local production. Right, because this is where the Pluto mining station is, so it can't get the volatiles it has. Tragic. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think that can actually get anything. What grand wonder does this have? Is it, the Pluto mining station? Okay, that's considered a wonder. That makes sense. Oh, hey, I can actually, let's just peep here. That is a lot of entries. Let's work my way up the list. Let's see if there's anything I see with, ruins. Hey, Gad. Extensive ruins. I don't know if I can put archaeology on a gas giant. Okay. How do we do archaeology on a gas giant? Very carefully, I guess. Voltron. How's Voltron coming on the, still waiting on the stellar manufactory? Tarcesis. Keaton. That's some ruins. We're gonna have to wait until it's, until Keaton's a little bit chonkier. Irradiated. I could probably make this a waste world, although I don't really think that's gonna actually, like, get me anything. Toxic atmosphere. What does waste world actually do again? Why will not just tell me what it does? Here we go. Hazard rating tech mining finds. Well, that's less useful. Hazard. +1 production. Yeah, it's kind of garbage. We'll come back once it's upgraded in size. Antares. Ooh, Antares has ruins. Antares already has archaeology. Let's see. Emerald. What else has some ruins? Big Ping. Big Ping is currently big busy. Numbinator. That has ruins, but I believe, yeah, it already has archaeology queued. Hoth already has archaeology. Chanceldon. Archaeology. Let's see. Brab. Unheim has nothing. Goblin Sword has archaeology. What about Desecrator's known ruins? Chico, Onderon. Onderon has ruins, but Onderon is also very busy. Onderon also might have no, Onderon does not have. And it can't have it. I'm not messing with what Onderon has. It's perfect as it is. Then only leaves Hallow Hall, which I believe was also completely packed, and then Grim Shanville, which also has ruins. Hallow Hall has domain. Oh, Grim Shanville. Domain, okay. So everything except for one planet is fine. Oh, I've got some quests to do, I guess. Accepted, let's see. That is... Well, that has... The blueprint has no timer on it, so let's go to Vila, and then up there to... the Black Watch chick. I wonder if she has any quest line, or if it's just purely for, like, offering, you know, production and stuff. Because I know we can eventually buy some, like... buy, like, Legio ships from her, I think is an alternative. Because I know the Black Watch is a different faction from Legio. Light production... Just need to wait for Volturn to get its stellar refactory. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep my transponder off. What are they gonna do about it? I'm actually surprised they're coming. They completely ignored me last time. I mean, they're probably gonna still see me. Yeah, let's go ahead and just blow them up. Moving to engage. Very special ships. Maybe that might be a reason to, you know, start powering through here. This is a really small patrol. What if I just do, like, 3? Right, I'm not on that ship anymore. What do we do 4? Where's my... Here we go. I'm coming. It's very lonely here in this ship. Yeah, that's not gonna be good without me piloting it. It might not even be able to escape. Oof. Oh, they have a high-tech station. That complicates things. You know, Rory, it's your time. Let's just pew pew. They're like just slinging out a bunch of lead. But I think with enough missile fire from top nuclear, we should be able to deal with this thing's fortress shields in no time. Could you stop ramming my ass and rotating me? I'm not a shark. And now we just wait for the flux to get overloaded. Right, I guess this ship does need a little bit of time to reload and rearm. Especially when I've been firing non-stop since the battle started. Let's see. What's a neat little ship? Do they still have some ships around? No, they don't. Alright. Oh, the one that I'm flying. Although I run out of bullets very fast. That's what you guys get for fucking hassling me. Invasion Onyx Station. Not if I can help it. Okay. Where are you gonna be? Let's see. Invasion versus local offenses. Evenly matched. Evenly matched, you say? Likely composed of 10 fleets. Invading Onyx Station and the Vila Station. Who are you invading from? Where are you invading from? Well, they've only got 2 worlds. I don't have my Marines. All right, Onyx Station. I mean, I could get a quick defense fleet. 700k. The fleet size to match the attacker. Alternatively, Onyx Station is mine. I have previously accessed it, and they don't get it back. What system? I believe they're in Vila, right? Which means we're in Vila. All right, Onyx Station. Hold on. And then Emerald can also get the same treatment. Who knows if they'll actually deploy in time, but I mean, I own 2 of the worlds here. Maybe that's why they're you know, they're not too happy about it. Let me actually double check on Onyx Station here. I guess I can go there and insert some items into it as well. My mercantile convoy is now beating them up. Almost interdicted by my own fleet. Let's see, repair. What can you guys do? Fell asleep for an hour after Power World. Well, I hope Power World was fun. Install. I don't have the things to juice the heavy batteries. Oh dear. Increases fleet size. That's not directly gonna help. Install item, hot extreme heat. Assign AI core. And then... Yeah, I don't have the drone simulators or whatever they're called. Let me go ahead and just make a batch of them. There's no reason not to have them. Combat drone replicators, that's it. Confirm. Hopefully the massive fleets that I'm deploying will be fine. I can't imagine, yeah, the battle station's not gonna upgrade before it's before it gets there, but the worst case comes to it. Install core. I could just defend it myself. Install item, increases fuel production. Money. Let's see, install, right, habitable. Well, we'll just get that going. Then everything else should be more or less good. Well, I don't know where their fleet's coming from, but also, I'd have to go get my Marines. I don't have them on me. So, you know, I mean, I could go blow up their planet, I suppose, and just not invade it. I don't know what happens if I request an invasion force and they're successful. Do I get the planet afterwards since I paid for it, or does the planet that, or the people that actually like deploys it get it? Collective patrols appear. Okay. Let's go blow up. Then myself and... This is actually, I think, just the one station, but I suppose just to be safe. Let's get more missile. How much bullet does this have? 500. God damn, I went through a lot. Why do they all have fortress shields? Oh, that's part of the station defenses, that's why. Oh, let's get rid of them anyway. They're shooting down my stuff. Oh, I just reversed straight into a mine. And two of them. Why is it deploying them only around me? Well, that's very rude. Oh, let's get rid of one of these sections at least. I mean, it's not like my shield would help against the mines that are in my cheeks. Oh, Banshee also dropped her shields when I was trying to use her for defense. Oh, she's out of flux, that's why. Let me get the resin in here. Uh-oh. Oh, hopefully the resin does a little bit more. Can I like just force you to be like as aggressive as possible? She's setting a little too far. Maybe with the Ryzen here to help, that'll she'll be a little bit more forward. Well, I've got to get this station down somehow. Almost out of bullets. I should wait. Reload a little bit while, wait for its shields to come down. Well, that's one section. And another one should shortly follow. I figured we have to get rid of these little, like, knobs on it. Or just the parts that can attack. Usually they end up dying anyway. We call this device disrupted. If only she could disrupt their shields. I mean, she can. It's probably just like a random system every time it's, every time it goes off. Did I just watch my bullets get reflected backwards? I swear I saw, like, them, like, get magnetically repelled or something. Oh, yeah, they are. What does this do? Gravity shield. There is incoming projectiles. Have this incoming beam damage for a short duration. That's kind of cool. I mean, it's not gonna keep it alive, but that's cool. Fuck you and your reflecting bullets. Mini bullet. Ooh, they have one of their sunbeams out. I do kind of like the look of it, if only because it kind of reminds me of, I forgot, I guess, what is it, like the Romulan ships? I know they have the little neck thing. But I think they've also, no, I think it's the Klingon ones. I don't remember, one of them has the forward-facing wings. I know one is just kind of like the round nubs. It's been a while since I've watched anything Star Trek. And I did not play the MMO for very long. Knew that was a cool idea. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of the Klingon one, the bird of prey. That's it. What do the Romulan ships look like? Oh, they also have a bird of prey. That looks very different. That's not what I'm thinking of. Okay, well, doesn't matter. Continue. What if I just like strategically bombard their planet? Orbital bombardment. What a tactical bombardment. Took a little bit of fuel, but whatever. I still don't really know what world that they're coming out of, but let's see, colony threats, invasion. Likely to be defeated in orbit. Aha, now it's all out match. Oh, I wonder if my, what if all of my defenses are, have finally deployed? Let's go find out. I mean, if I see an absolute metric ton of, I realize I could just use the menu to peep and see, but seeing them all deployed would be a lot funner. That doesn't seem to be a ton of them, but it says they're outmatched in like every field. So let's see. Domain, no, military. We scroll down to Vila. Currently on patrol duty and preparing for patrol. Preparing for patrol, yeah, that's gonna be most of them. I do hope that there's not like a queue and they all have to filter through. And if you just have too many, they'll all be stuck waiting basically in order. No, with only one E. She doesn't perform at the what's that fucking, the Sierra Madre. Oh, and of course I just have the random free fleets. 32 million. That's kind of lower than before. Oh, but I did place an order for some stuff. That makes sense. Oh, I'm almost at 1 billion. I assumed you were talking about the what is it? Wasn't that the one? What's the singer from Fallout New Vegas? Oh, you're talking about like a real person. Never mind. I thought you were talking about the I don't know. I don't remember who the singer is from New Vegas. No, this is giving me the real singer. Oh. Let's see. Anyway, well, I'll definitely hit 1 billion. So, I guess that'll be nice. Hitting 1 trillion though, that's gonna be a while. Vera Keys. Ah, okay, thank you. So, hello, Gray. Should I just take this over? Well, I don't know if I have enough people for an invasion. The orbital fleets. Yeah, I have what, 55? I have 112 Marines. That's not much. Let me just go on for my quests here. Pirate bounty. Is there a gate to go through? Gates. Not really. Like, that's gonna be a tiny amount of effort saved. Unless the gate is like on a point. Nah, I'll just go straight there. From GTA enemies? I don't recall that line. What GTA is that from? Maybe shields go down or intended to be fired at shields. I just have everything except for the main gun on auto fire. GTA 5? I just don't think I've paid attention to what random enemies say. Oh, hey, the cryo revival is done. Ooh, start awakening process of the Ark. The capacity of the people who cryo sleep that will make the colony size grow to 8. Well, I think it's probably just set to 8. And the fact that I can just get to 8 normally is, you know, whatever, it'll be faster. What else? I need a patrol. Also, I also wanted to turn this one into a resort world, because why not? I'll have triple the resorts. Ground defenses. Orbital station. Yeah, let's go ahead and get a Diablo. And then... did I get the planetary? I did. We'll get that going. This is going to take time to build up anyway. I'm hoping that that assault is fine. I mean, with how many fleets I'm deploying, not to mention my, the AI fleets. Oh, hey, nice. Let me switch projects then, before I forget about my, my research. Pause. Reset project with all that have not been fully completed. That's fine. Nanoforge, start project. Let's see how that goes. I guess it'll be a while before I can get some Tenebrian forges, since those take the cells, which I'm not exactly printing. I think after I finish Arbitrary, I might just have to start going for, you know, going for more abyssal stuff. Transfer command. Let me take over the gunship. Alright, and then... this did look like a pretty small fight. So, maybe let's pick some more. Let me pick small and work my way up. This is probably going to be way over deployed, but let's go. Let's see. Yoink, yoink. We'll get all these, and then we'll just let everyone go. I do like flying this thing, if only because I just have 2 big revolver guns. We just need to get someone outside doing a spacewalk to manually spin the cylinders if they take damage. Perhaps. It's probably still experienced up. But also, I am considering removing that one mod. Because, I don't know, the fact that, I guess it's being exacerbated by the fact that I'm only using Auroran ships for my logistic ships. Making it so that, like, none of them can actually get logistic mods. But, yeah, I'm thinking about removing that experience one. Nice. Oh, and I wanted to try... I'm gonna have to start a new save to try it out, or maybe I just try it out on stream for the first time. But I wanted to try that, that weird, that other mods. The one for S mods, I forget what it's called. Like a yellow name or something. I posted it in my chat. It looked interesting. It's not S mod, or no, it is like a custom S mod or something. I keep wanting to say progressive, but that's not the right one. That's one mod I really didn't like. What's it called? I know it like had a yellow banner on the mod page. That's all I remember from it. Let me see here. I could probably find it easier. How long ago did I post it? Liminal, that's the mod. Or you like research S mods and like, I don't know. They're like more, like a kind of a longer term thing, and you can like kind of fine tailor them. It looked possibly interesting. It was also not an S mod like overhaul thing, so, you know, something like progressive S mods, which, you know, I tried, and it is. I don't want to use it again. I've already been here before. Kind of a garbage system. Approved by Blackwatch. I don't have any other jobs to do. I guess there's this, but I don't know. It's not going to give me more rep because I got rep for paying for it. But I should probably just do it so it doesn't sit there and I forget about it. Gates, yeah, let's go take the nearest gate out of here. Berselia. Having a stable flux core, which decreases overload damage, or I like having more PP time is kind of nice. So we'll disregard that. Let me take a peep at the other things that we got going, because we probably have a handle. Don't need. You never overload. I've still got some other remnant nexuses. Also the fact that the hyper shunt that I definitely took over still being marked as inactive is a little annoying. Zaporia. Being safe, decrease crew casualties. No. Well insulated rather than having strong armor. Approved. Inazuma. Fastidious crew and currently increases damage to missiles. Ooh. I think you can already hit 10%. Or can already hit 100%. I guess I can check that really quick. Let's see. Where is the Inazuma? Plus 4% a day. Current CR is 97. Did I just deploy this? It looks like the cap is 100. It's not about to expire like today, so I can let it recover a bit of CR and just double check. I would find it weird if it was capped at like 98 or 99. So yeah, if it's already... Wait, hold on. If that's the mod it already has. Having fastidious crew rather than skilled PD gunners. Yeah, so... Yeah, you're at 100%. You do not need fastidious crew. You don't need even more. Disregard. Vahagiri, powerful shields. Increases weapon range. Ooh, I do like more weapon range. Okay. And let's head out. It's a very big solar flare. Well, I guess it's a very big star. But yeah, next time I do a station, assuming it's just the station, I don't know if I want to send you out alone when it's more than just a station. So hey, Unheim is it's got its one upgrade, right? It doesn't need to be upgraded yet for its mining. It can just sit there. And then everything else. Where's the construction grid? Planetary. Okay, construction grid is next. And then I'll get my my coronal hypershunt. Let's see. What's gonna be closer to get to that blueprint? Let's see. Well, technically, I think the other one's gonna be closer, but luckily there's gonna be less fuel spent. By like, quite a lot. So we'll do that instead. Zoom. So I'm unsure if this one thing for compound infusion, like, do I have to... Effective yield is increased by 10 times. If I just... 14. Oh, I could probably look at this number here. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. No, I can start burning my compounds. Maybe... Oh, it makes me sip fuel, right, because it reduced it by 90%. I have compound, why not burn it? And this box... Don't tell me I don't know where it is. Uh-oh. Fully surveyed. Brother, please don't say that it's just in the system. Scavenger. Yeah, it just wants to take me to the, Okay. Well, that's him. Seems he wants that. The one Chromie blueprint, which may or may not be even something that I have. Oh, hey, we found it. Pretty sure we found it. Supply cache. Salvage operations. Well, that's not it. Why are there so many people looking for some dumb blueprint? What's a smock? Oh, this should just take me to a planet. Is it gonna be around here? Bro, if they all just want to talk with me. I'll just, I know what this ship is. It's the Diablo ship. What was that blueprint? Camus class freighter. Alright. Oops, I did not mean to traverse. No! Misclicked on my mouse. You know, MMO mice and all. So that's getting me a signal there, but I'm pretty sure that's just the fleet, right? Yeah. Or is there something else? These enhanced scanners from the ISO are very nice, but obviously they're not a instantly know where everything is button. I mean, they do get rid of false positives, it seems. But a good number of those are like the fleets that are just zooping around here. I also need to keep checking the system map to see if I can't find something. I wonder what the chances of that one of them is just like found it already. Ah, one of them did find it. Well, that's kind of lame. That's kind of useless though. Hey, there's a blueprint that I know there's in this massive system. Okay, whatever. Well, what's next? I guess just doing more missions for Cade. You know, it's been a while since I've been out here. Not that there's anything I can do with the hyper shunt here. Yeah, it's limited to mere hundreds of people. And no industries. At least it seems to be what's supplying crew. Though not enough for itself. 5,000. Considering it only holds hundreds of people, I find it a little hard to believe it's requesting 5,000 crew. That must be very cramped. Let's see. Also, I think I might be at 1 billion now. We plot on the course to the nearest gate. I'm at 1 billion credits. Yippee! I have big monies, and it is overflowing the window just like I was expecting it to. I mean, it was already partially overflowing it. With that 1 digit, but now it's even more overflowing. Unfortunately, yeah, I think 1 trillion might be a little unrealistic. At some point, I would like to do like a little bit of a challenge run for Kenshi and put myself in like, make a start where I'm just in massive debt and have to work myself out of it. I know that would make things a little harder with the UC once they find out that you're poor, but you know, it just adds to the challenge. And besides, we don't like the UC most of the time anyway. Let's see. Shed him. Do I not have a Bifrost gate in any of these systems? Shanville. I should have a Bifrost gate. Maybe I don't. Weapons cache. Considering this is literally next to the gate, let me go down to Grimshanville and see if I can't put a hypershunt receiver. Oh my god, if I can, Grimshanville's gonna have so many industries. Let's see. Create a stable location. Proceed. Now where's that? It's literally right here. Get away from my stable location. Hypershot receiver. I don't have enough. God damn it. Right, that takes 1,000 refined metals. Makeshift nav buoy. Well, it's gonna be gone soon. We'll make this just an even amount. We'll get like, I don't know, 5,000. Just in case I need to build more. Oh, the exomatter processor. Wait, but this doesn't have an exomatter processor industry on it. Can I just deposit this shit anywhere? Huh. That's odd. Because I know some of my planets don't have that. Yeah, break for salvage. I wonder if I could just farm this for resources endlessly. Okay. 2+ industry slots for colonies allows some megastructures to gain unique bonuses. Indeed. Let's go ahead and look at my big world. That menu's a little hard to use since it's not sorted alphabetically. I'm guessing it's still using the sorting here, even though that's not the one that's, you know, active most of the time. Under construction. Right, because I don't have enough refined metals. Well, let me go ahead and make a new gate, shall I? So that's gonna be... Should I at Grimshanville or the other one? I think I'm at Grimshanville. Yeah. It doesn't want to be zoomed all the way in. It's fine. Let's see. So... Confirm. I just need to get some more refined metals. Faction... No, commodity data. God, I'm really negative. Goblin swords consuming 40,000. I wonder if, they keep, you know, it's probably, they keep burning towards me, probably because I don't have my, my transponders on. But I'm in the middle of nowhere, so I don't usually have them on. Let's go ahead and adjust the Pluto mining station to maybe make, a little bit more refined metals. It's already maxed out. Oh, we were only able to sign ores directly mined by the station. Right, so I'm basically taking all of them. Do I need that much normal metal on this station? I'm gonna have it pretty balanced, and this does, I mean, this does give me a little bit more wiggle room, but, let me see. Where else did I get some industries on? I believe the smelting needs also no, what is it? Not habitable, no atmosphere for its special building. So, well, this is already capped out. Let me go through my colonies list and see. Can't imagine anything's gonna have nothing on it. Oh, actually, my new worlds, right? I do need to give them, especially this one. If this one's gonna be probably a forge. This can have refining on it. Let's see, smelting, show upgrade path, crystallizer. Yeah. And then I just need to find out what other worlds have some room. The resort's not going to be able to deal with having refining. Yeah, it needs light industry, but not anything, you know, not anything too heavy. So we won't worry about that. Let's see. I wonder if I have any free ones in, let's see, Syndria perhaps? 4 out of 4. Also, I need to make that a pre-port. Cruor. Ooh, Cruor has some room. Let's go ahead and also give this some smelting. Okay. Oh, and I'm apparently personally managing Cruor. It already has 2 ultra-rich deposits. Say less. What other things do I need for Forge? Orbital works, mining, refining, megaport. Orbital works, mining, refining, and a megaport. Also, let me go ahead and upgrade that. It has a low-tech station. Shut her down. We don't need low-tech. We only do Diablo around here. Let's also upgrade this to... Oh, this is going to use... Yeah, this needs refined metals. Maybe let's not build... Maybe let's not upgrade that yet. We'll leave it at just the basic orbital works. And let's see. What else do I need to go for? I was just talking to Cade, and if he doesn't have anything... I don't know if it's entirely rep-based or like time-based or what, or maybe a combination of both. But if he doesn't have anything, I think I'll just finish up the evening by going after a couple bounties. You know, adding some more ships to my collection. Light industry, yeah. Oh, it's so many things, so many goods to keep track of when I have like over 20 colonies. I'll get my production stable eventually. Hopefully soon, but, you know, we'll have to see how it goes. Let's see, Gamlin. And then over to Genius. I'm actually surprised I don't see my fleets patrolling more here. I did notice they seem to be like kind of sticking around to where I deploy them, but I did switch their fleet roll thresholds. So most of them should actually be like set to system guard. Which I assume, I mean, I know it went over it somewhere. Let me actually see. Let's see. Recon. If I just hover over this, will it tell me? No, it won't. All right. What about if I go to templates here? Edit template. I figured I could set it based on what it is here. Maybe it's when I already deployed them. You made a mistake planting carrots. What's wrong with carrot? System defense. Edit fleet. Let's see. So system defense. Go to the large heavy patrols, right? Medium combat patrols, patrol fleets, and then fast picket patrols. I mean, I have a smattering of them, so they should kind of be all over the place. They take way too long to harvest. You're, you know, we need to get back to, oh, we need to get back to, what's that one game? The not Minecraft Vintage Story, but, I mean, we've got Pal World to play with Renki first, and then I also still have to play, Satisfactory with Renki. But I'll be getting to, I'm gonna be getting the Vintage Story. I like Vintage too. I need to find some more mods to add and, I don't know, fine-tune some settings. I don't know if Renki has it. Because of the default settings, you know, since it was our first time playing last time, we just rolled defaults. But the default settings aren't that great for like a, you know, a dedicated server, I feel. Because if time is always advancing, I'd keep like logging in even the next day, and then like we'd be like 15 seasons ahead. And all my food would be rotted. Do you have any? Okay, so they don't have anything. I wonder if it's literally just pirates. Except with the construction project. You'd like to build a new base in the Gamma Precipice star system. It's pretty far. Discreet smuggling operation to Kang. These are just like general pirate missions, but maybe planet the military ship. Falcon. If I accept it, do I just like get it immediately? There's security codes coming along. I'll even come along on the operation so you know it's on the up and up. Okay. Cool. Let's go. Same frustration with Zomboid. Yeah, I don't know, I like Zomboid in theory, but it's really, really fiddly. What settings to turn down? I'd have to actually like look and see at some other like longer term servers and see if I can't like either just ask or, you know, see what their settings are set to, just as an idea. You know, especially finding someone that's like played a lot of Vintage Story on a dedicated server and running it, and you know, has some pointers for what settings make Freya a better, you know, better things to change for a dedicated server. Probably longer seasons so that people can actually like play in the various seasons. Yeah, adjusting food decay. I would probably, if it's an option, to disable the food decay in your backpack entirely. Yeah, I really don't need that shit. So I will scuttle it. Yeah, it's just a falcon. Get scuttled. Because I remember I was trying to go on a really long expedition to the equator, because I believe by default you spawn halfway between the equator and the poles. And I wanted to get to the equator, not just for permanent summer, but also for for the fancy trees that you can start finding in the warmer biomes, and eat spoiled foods for fertilizer. Yeah, well, I'd probably have it set to again so that like when food in your backpack or when you're offline just doesn't decay, because it's not really a great feeling to like log out and then log back in and all of your food's rotted and you're gonna starve, you know. There's also an airship mod that looked really cool. You know, that's like old-timey kind of style airships, you know, just literally a ship like with a blimp or something. And it uses temporal gears as fuel. So, you know, it's not something you just, like, immediately get. But, yeah, I'd look for some things. I know I tried using that electricity mod, and it just, like... The fact that it didn't have any documentation on how to, like, do anything wasn't really ideal. And, the fact that all the YouTube videos I found that were talking about the mod were, like, not actually doing anything with the mod. In the particular video that they were, that they had, like, with the, mod in their info, it was just a mod that they had, not necessarily a mod that they were doing something with at the time. And I didn't want to sift through an entire series just to try and find out how to do like one mod, you know? What am I here for? Right, smuggling. Mineral replicator, ooh, hey. All right. I don't know, I just couldn't get power to work like at all. It seemed like really fiddly. Aren't I? Let's see. Let's see here. I kind of wasn't expecting them to have anyone here, but I guess that's on me. Maybe I should have equipped a proper smuggling setup. It's fine. We're only a 216 sensor profile. Although their ship is kind of out in the middle of nowhere. So, or their planet. So there's no debris fields for me to use. Also, hey, corruption analysis. I believe random item. We got a full rid spool. Cool. Restart project. Why not? Start stage. Let's see what we get. What if I can actually get to their planet without attracting attention? I mean, we've already been trying to gamble with the abyssal things, right? Let's see. If you could just stand down from patrol duty, I could probably get there. Really unfortunate that there's no like asteroid belt to use, but I'll figure it out. There we go. Hmm. Alright, well, it's fine. Only a couple points. Also, I have my operatives fix that anyway. Relatively well known. Uh-huh. Let's go get that last quest done. Accepted. Deliver to Gamma Precipice. And then I can see if there's any bounties along the way. Let's see. Bounty board. Right, that's just in settled space. Alpha pair. I could get that. The Kimono class Hailstorm battlecruiser. Interesting. What is that? The Mokaran Angry Battlecruiser? Kind of looks like one of those hammerheads. No offline food spoil mode. It's too bad that's not just a setting. T attack set. The Sigmund. The weird one. Let's get to, Alpha Pair. I saw there was two that were kind of a little bit just past it. Was it Alpha Pair that they were all at? Alpha Pair. Yeah, let's accept these two. That's what the Creamhild Antiquity Battleship, and then you're in the same system. Alright. Onward. A bit angry, true. You know what I want? Well, I'd have to play the Star Wars mod, which I do want to try sometime, just to see how it is. But I was thinking about the hammerheads from the Old Republic. Of course, their hammerhead is vertical, not horizontal. It's already done? Well, that was fast. I got another fullerene spool. Alrighty. We love our fullerene spools, even though I have the ability to craft them. I do wonder, war between Diablo and Persian League? Why not? Now -67. This StarCraft battlecruiser is pretty cool. I would imagine there's probably a StarCraft mod for this game. 29 million. No, my profitability is falling. Tragic. What will I do with only my billion credits? I don't know if I'll ever be able to survive like this. With this kind of runaway funding, I'm pretty sure even in extended mode, you'd be fine. But of course, getting there in the first place, getting this kind of money does take a lot of building up with AOTD. Although, admittedly, it's mostly the Bifrost gates and the accessibility bonuses. Why are you intercepting my fleet? Get out of here. Nobody thinks of the shareholders. I know. The most important people. Oh, hey, that's done again. A plasma dynamo. Well, I already had one. Let's see. Guardian. Does this want like an alpha core? I don't want to invest in alpha core. Is there anything else? I guess we just keep gambaying. Restart project. All right. Let's try. Oh, right. That's why they wanted to intercept me, because I'm building a pirate base. Sorry, I forgot the primary reason I was coming out here. Oh, hey, another survey ship. Did I just get another corrupted? I did. Neat. Well, that can go with the Gamba machine. Also, is this a new planet? It must be. Do I have to give it to them, or can I just, like, plap it here? Yeah, I have to give it to them. Alright. Deliver. Nice. And then unexplored ruins. So I must have gotten resources from I must have gotten a scan from a ship. What do you mean crashing, Pal World? Let's see here. Explore. A Persian League raid. Let's see. I disable my Steam notifications for games. Exploration. Well, that has 2 new ships, so I might as well. And hey, look, another corrupted core. Nice. I have disabled them for a very, very long time. Oftentimes, when troubleshooting a game or something, or if I'm trying to like fix settings in a game, I'll probably have to relaunch it like multiple times. So, you know. If you see me launch a game like 30 times, it's probably because I'm testing something, and you should probably just disable game notifications. From stock market mechanic? Maybe. I mean, I'm sure there's something like that out there. But yeah, I control, I'm not the entire sector just yet, but I'm pretty damn close. Ooh, hey, Volturn got the stellar manufactured, finally. What do I need this? Right, I need this to be mild climate. Terraform. Let's also give it some mirrors, of course. Mild climate. Jean Doe's playing Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, I know when I was trying to troubleshoot Elden Ring way back in the day, you know. I was launching the game quite often. Resetting it, changing a setting, seeing if it was being less laggy. Launch and repeat. And, you know, especially sometimes if I'll be playing idle games, Steam will constantly say I'm playing something when, it'll send a new notification if I just launch something, even though it's like, I actually closed something. But, you know, that's not my problem. Well, 1 year and we'll be able to do that. And of course, if I could assign an AI core remotely, that'd be nice. Also, down these seafloor cities for 6x ground strength multiplier. I think Volturn might quickly become my new most defensible colony. Oh, and the park has a unique little graphic. That's cute. I will need to upgrade it for more money. On the Gene Lab, I need to give that a better AI core. I don't know how much this is gonna, you know, actually this is probably gonna generate an absolute shitload. It needs to be colony size 8 though for me to get the resort center. Paradise. I'm actually surprised it doesn't require a resort. Oh, you know why? I think the resort center is from another mod. Isn't it? Should be. Oh yeah, literally says on the top. I was looking at the bottom. AOTD Vaults of Knowledge. That's why it doesn't. I feel that these 2 structures are basically like the same thing, but I'll be able to have both of them. I wonder if this might have a unique graphic once I place it. I guess we'll find out. Zoom. Oh yeah, wasn't Persean like threatening me? Fairly strong. Should be outmatched. Of course they should be outmatched. They shouldn't have been hostile to Diablo Avionics. I should have known better. Hey, look, a whole bunch of probes. A lot of probes at this one planet. Or this one system. Every planet gets a probe. You get a probe. You get a probe. Everyone gets a probe. Okay. And is there anything else? Just one planet. And then I'll get those 2 bounties. I'll probably head back home, and then I think I'll call it there for the evening. Yeah. Not that kind of probe. Not this time. Where are those 2 bounties? Up here. Some distance away from the center of a system with a giant primary star in the Pear Nebula. Well, the Pear Nebula has 2 systems, only one of which has a star, so... Assume though, no promises, no promises. Let's Let's see. Okay, I can just ride this all the way down. Yippee! 2.1 fuel per day. This I don't need to ride all the way down. I assume, hopefully these aren't the same systems. So some distance away, huh? That's very vague. Oh, well, there's one of them. I'm sorry, there's two of them. Of course, they're not allies, so I can't be getting them both at the same time. Let's see. What about... let's get the Roria. Yeah, let's get Big Gun. And then... And we'll get the links for good measure. I've got the Sinjara. Alright. And then, whom else? Let's cap some points. What am I in? I'm in Laru. I've got my little pew pew Gatling, and I'm ready to go. I don't remember what unique ship they have here, but hopefully it'll be mine. We'll see if it's blacklisted, or maybe it's not necessarily blacklisted. I would have hoped that the bounty ships have like a higher rate of being taken, if not just 100%, but really that's not the case. Even being skilled as I am at salvaging things. I might go back to flying the gunslinger. It is very nice just being able to blat a ship the second its shields are down, no matter its size. Let's go help the Mycia. I know she would probably be fine, but sometimes she gets into a little bit of a scrap because she goes out and does her own thing. Let's see. I really do like the look of the scalar tech ships. The gown looks pretty cool. Not sure if it's my favorite, but you know, I do like a good capital ship. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Might need to get extended magazines. Especially if I'm in a ship that lets me like be a little bit more aggressive with like a little bit less downtime. I know I can't just use my my thrusters to zoop out of combat to also get a little bit of reloading. That'll buff right out. I see her tip. PD suppressed. Well, that's not very nice of them. Let me pull back a little bit. Let's see. Where are... maybe get another... Let's see. Let's get the Sierra out. Excuse me. I'll just keep going through some of the smaller ones on there and cut around the side. Hopefully these shouldn't take too long. Yeah, this is mainly a little bit of a little itty bitty ships. Of course, I blow through bullets so fast. Also, I wonder which one of those ships keeps suppressing my PD. Well, at least when I have bullet, it melts them. I should probably start, like, bursting my shots. Unless they're overloaded, then we just go full bore. That's all. Aha! Hey, they're logistic ships. Well, that means I could probably just full assault them and be good. They're slowly causing a traffic jam at the start, as you do. Luckily, they do have to turn around to escape. Nice. Consider ship recovery, yeah. Oh, the kimono needs a story point. Well, it's the special ship, we'll get it. Oh, it's also got, it's got like some Sakura pink on it. That's cute. Recover. Relationship with Spindle reduced. Aren't they the ones that posted this bounty, though? How dare they? Who posted this bounty? Oh, the pirates. Alright, alright, alright. Whatever. Oh, listen, it was meant to be. Specifically, that ship was meant to be in my fleet. We also switched me over to the gunslinger. Okay. Plaza forces are withdrawing. I don't... Fleet pool? The hell's this? I don't think I've noticed this piece of intel before. Yeah, I've never opened up the military tab specifically. Generated by defections markets based on availability of ship pools, supplies, and fuel, modified by stability. Imports count for less, local on-market production counts for a lot more. Each faction also receives a flat number of points for existing, and another flat number based on the current player level. The pool is spent on patrol generation, various fleet-wide events in Nexarillin. Starvation reduces fleet size. So, Apex is at negative 190. Auroran's only at 859. I'm at 16,000, of course. As you do. So I got a couple days till we're all repaired up. The Dragon Slayers. Oh, that's kind of a neat name. Alright. Moving to a gauge. Let's do missiles this time. So, missile. Ularia. And then... Crocodile. Sentry. Tsunami. Maybe Lynx. Maybe Strathia. That leaves 1 point. That's pretty good. Let's give her a little bit of backup, and then... yeah, let me take some command points, and we just go forward. Like how this thing's back is just entirely engines. Like there's no wasted space back there. Let me just get a ship that's just one gigantic engine. Clad in armor. And we just use it for maximum ramming potential. I guess that's basically... Well, thematically it's not a gigantic engine, but, what's that one big brick of a ship that's like its thing is ramming? Is it the Castella? I know what a shape is, right? It's long and like this one, but I don't remember what the name of it is. I'm also a little too far forward. Getting hit by Nibelungs. And it's dead. I haven't played Avorion before. I know you've mentioned it, but yeah, it's still not something I've played or purchased. I've been wanting some more other space games to play. I do like maybe a space game. Good space sim. I'm still waiting. There's news for, or there hasn't been any news lately. This that I've noticed for a release date for Beta Decay. It's not a space game, but that's also something I'm interested in. We'll have to see what kind of flavor of early access game it is when it launches. I need to reload my Carolina Reapers. That one. I was right on the name. The Costella. Alright. I am learning. These do like nothing against shields. I also need to get my own shields with blackjack and hookers. Come on, lose your shields, damn it. With having the guns so far apart, oh, that was a bad whiffed shot. You know, there's gonna be ships small enough that if I'm facing directly at them, both of my shots will miss. Oof. That was just a bad aim. Fire Slayer? No, I gotta fire faster. As fast as humanly possible, as fast as I can click. Yeah. Oh, I've got to reload my cylinders. Oh, well, here's the special one, which is just a blue Nibelung. I don't notice anything else different about it, but I'd have to, like, it's probably just a palette swap. Coming in within a few months. Yeah, I've seen a couple videos on it, but all of them look exactly the same. So, you know, I don't know if they've had like a private playtest for people to play, or there's just like a scant little bit of footage that people keep reposting. But every time I see someone posting quote new footage, it's like literally the same footage that I've seen a dozen times, and it's kind of I've just stopped clicking on channels at this point, because of course it's just, you know, at that point it's just like, okay, well, there clearly seems to be no one that actually has it. It's all just clickbait, so I might as well just not even bother. But yeah, it's not something that I'm just gonna freaking purchase like the second it comes out on early access. But I will see when it's actually out and see how it is. Also, what's the console command? Route. Enemy side is now retreating. Right, I think I have to actually like do the other option. Is it end combat? Okay. Consider ship recovery. Another story point, but that's fine. I guess the other alternative would be somehow getting a key, but I don't know if that'll happen. But yeah, it looks... It could possibly be interesting, but, you know, what's that other one? Forever Winter also could have been interesting. Maybe it might be with some more time in the oven, but, yeah. A lot of games could be interesting. Yoink. Well, that's 2 new ships that I got. Someone escaped. Not on my watch. Nice. All right. So since that's the last of here, let's see, accepted. That's one I just completed. Sindri and Dictat improved. Well, about the Sindri and Dictat, they're kind of not around anymore. So... And losing is fun. I mean, RimWorld's basically evergreen, right? But then, of course, I mean, I mentioned this before, but, you know, hopefully there's, maybe there'll be some news on a new DLC coming. I've actually not even checked the store page. Maybe there has been, and I just haven't noticed. Because I haven't been, usually it pops up on my homepage, but sometimes my Steam homepage does not display me stuff based on the date. I'll have like something that's like been posted today, and then another thing that's been posted today, and then something that's been posted like a week ago, and then something that was posted like 2 days ago, and it's like, why is it being sorted this way? So in vanilla, faction lines are pretty much drawn. I don't know if you can get rid of factions in unmodded. I think you can if you destroy their planets, but generally there's no way for a faction to come back. I'm playing with a mod that basically turns into a light 4x and adds a lot of more dynamic lines. As a player, you can bring back any faction that's been eliminated. So if there's a friendly faction that you like and they get kicked out, you can settle a world and just give it to them. Also, sometimes, if a faction is friendly with another one, a faction that still exists is friendly with one that got destroyed, and they come into contact with the world that they originally owned, the one that got removed, they can give I believe they can give the planet back to the original owning faction and respawn them that way. Base in Shiro. Right, I know about that base, I just haven't dealt with it. Also, if you take over a planet and then you don't successfully deal with the rebellion that happens, the faction can retake the rebellion. But generally, in this particular save of mine, the only factions that have ever come back are factions that I deemed worthy of coming back. And really, they haven't really been, they've not been that worth it. Right, I should probably just go home. That way I'm there when I get back. Like, there's one faction that I ended up making a deal with. I don't remember where that piece of info is. Yeah, a strategic partnership receiving 0% accessibility. What? Is it because we're... Oh, it's because they don't exist. Something else mods? Yeah. Well, there's this faction here, Tritachyon, which is a vanilla faction, not a modded faction. You can get a partnership with them that increases accessibility of your worlds, which just, in short, increases your ability to import and export products. It's really nice. Of course, since they've already gotten removed from the game once, and I did bring them back, but they got removed again. And that was even with me trying to defend them. They're just not really that competent. So they're kind of gone. You might also notice on this list, most people that are still here are on good terms with me. And those things are directly related. All of my enemies, most of my enemies have been removed. You cannot completely remove the pirates in the Ludic path, which are basically just extra pirates. Themed pirates, green pirates. But they're the two factions you can't just, like, really remove from the game. They'll still be there in the background. Ooh, Volturn increased the size 8. Nice. That means I can give it a resort. Bro, this is gonna be so good so soon. Shouldn't it be, like... Can I not make it a resort world? Did I already build a resort world? Mizook Park. Can this not... resort center. 500k. It's not generating a lot by itself, but that should change. Of course, I will need to upgrade these with story points and AI cores. I think all of these three will need it, which is going to be a lot of story points. But that's also going to be a colony income. Yeah, that's also going to be a huge boost to money. This will be worth it. Not that... Yo, I need even more. I'm at 1.1 billion, but I need more. The Big Bang Awakening event has proceeded. 2 million people from cryo sleep daily. Damn. Reduce stability by 7. I don't like that all these don't like give you any information. And more people at once. So, I'm sorry, Big Ping. You're already at size 7? I guess going straight to like 2 million people would make you get real big real fast, because size 7 is what? Yeah, tens of millions. So you'd skip those tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands and millions pretty fast. Let's see. Well, we'll see what kind of events. I hope since it's the Arc, that's a new event, and maybe it'll give me some nicer stuff. I also do wonder, actually, if Resort into Hive World are mutually exclusive. That to build Unification Center? Hive World. Removes Paradise World. Yeah, that makes sense. I would exactly describe a hive as a paradise. Alright. Storage. Well, let's see about picking up some stuff. I've got donuts, which I can sell here. Let's see, I've got all these blueprints. Let's see if there's anything that I don't know. Bento, a Shade class phase frigate. I'm also not sure they'd want to live there. Hive worlds are pretty rough. You also really like that I don't actually have to go anywhere to offload my junk. I could just sell it here. Please. Have some donuts. Also, you know what? Given that I'm not actually using these cores anymore, these special ones, I think I'm just gonna deposit them. True. I want some donuts. I probably shouldn't have some donuts. I don't need the calories. But man, every time I go to the store on donut day, I'm tempted. Okay, yeah, I just need basic cores on me. Also, that way I don't accidentally give them, sell them. Should I get my Marines back just so that I can go deal with Apex? They're gonna be causing me problems. I don't know. Speaking of which, how's my colony threat? Colony crisis. Yeah, Knights of Blood. Something tells me that's never gonna happen. Diablo Avionics. Blockading forces are actively hostile, but will not directly attack the colonies. Well, Diablo's the one blockading. They shouldn't be, I mean, they shouldn't be hostile to me. But 8 days until arrival. Oh yeah, the other invasion, I guess, just got successfully beaten off, because I don't see it anywhere. Anyway, let's have a peep with the Sinjara here. Space Dog, is there anything else that I need to deploy? Yeah, we'll store this. Let's also see what this thing does, the Kimono. Flicker Drive, yeah, that's a pretty common system for Kimono. Large energy, 18 small energies? Oh my. That's a lot of smalls. What about this one, the Krimheld? Auxiliary thrusters, 2 medium missile, 2 medium ballistic, 18 small ballistic. Oh, and the Hammerhead Dragon Tubes. Gangstalker Persistence Launcher. Usually those built-in weapons show up here. Hold on. Aren't these just like on both of the, on the Nibelungs as well? Dragon Slayer Hammer, Missile Torpedo. 1200 range, no flux to fire. Oh, I don't need it. Storage. Into the bin you go. With the rest of them. And where is the Sinjara? Sinjara looks, she looks pretty decked out. She could have one more mod built in, I think. Case mount. I wonder. I don't know if there's anything else, but she do have the flux bots. And the solar. And ITU. I think she good. You know what? I think it's maybe time to at least build in the basics for my boy. Flux built in. And then Solaire. And that'll help a little bit. Of course, I'm going to need shields. Armor tanking is not going to be effective in this thing. And then... I don't know. Let's see, makeshift. I can always fiddle with it a little bit later. I'm actually surprised. Oh, it does have no demods on it anymore. Nice. Rexia and Serexia Rapids? Rexia support. I suppose. Let's see, Rexia, so that's gonna be... I believe Rapids... Are Rapids the same cost? 24. Scroll. I should definitely have them. My downstreams. Rapid 20. That's still more expensive, but not the same cost. Sorry, let me just do ballistic. And then Orexia Rapid, alright. And then it doesn't really matter. I always just have them at the same way that I had before. So Orexia Rapid, ballistic, Orexia Rapid, where is it? Yeah. And then they're on the same weapon group? That doesn't seem right. Tachyon drivers. Or the Apex. What are these? So let's see, this is what a synergy slot. She runs real hot. Even with vents and caps. Well, let's see what kind of missiles. So we've got a Vice Microflak and Reyna's. Kind of missiles we got here. Maybe, but you saw nothing. You most definitely didn't see me vent. Tachyon, so it's gonna be more expensive. But something that's gonna be equivalent or maybe a little bit cheaper. Tear launcher, unlimited ammo. Yeah, let's see. A chorus. No, it's all reliable. Sure. Alternating or chorus or PD? I'm gonna probably just be like that. Okay, then everything else is fine. Let's give her vents and caps back. All right, and she's good to go. Yippee. Then yeah, I'll just have to figure out exactly how I want to build this thing. Yeah, I think getting the, I could probably build in the ITU safely, and maybe the makeshift shield generator, because I don't think there's any way this thing is going to functionally tank without a shield. This is not 8,000 hold and 700 armor. That's not, it's not an armor tanker. But then, like, what else? It's got kind of rough efficiency. I can do hardened, yes. So if I build in ITUs, and I build in makeshift shield generator, and then what, build in hardened shield? That'll have me, that'll be all my build-ins, but 0.73 shield, yeah. Draws much power. Yeah, I mean, it's top speed being lowered. But if it's only when the shields are on, then it should probably be fine. Because, yeah, this thing, I'd be lasting a lot longer. Obviously, you know, I'd be running a little bit hotter, but... yeah, let's just go ahead and build these in. And then, no, I should be able to deal with flux a little bit better now. Yippee. All right. I think that's a good place for it though, for this evening. I do wonder how much extra money I'll be able to get, but yeah, I think a billion, you know, that's kind of what I was aiming for a while, and I finally hit it. And money kind of snowballs with AOTD once you have everything set up. Although, admittedly, most of that is purely just from, you know, buildings that function off of accessibility. And then having a lot of accessibility, which I could always get more. Let's see, storage. Didn't really have many weapons to put away. Let me get some more of this goodness while I'm here. And then, let's see. DB. All right, I wanted to see about if I could just disable Dark Sector. Let's save and exit. And then, yeah, I mean, I can just yap. I don't actually need to test it live. Either it works or it doesn't. Let's see. Well, that was a lot. I mean, made a new enemy with Apex, but, you know, it was bound to happen. Big cat? Yeah, I mean, I could get a little bit, hold on. Unfortunately, my setup is a little awkward to just dynamically, you know, resize myself, but I can do it. You know, we've got Big Kitty here. So, yeah. Tomorrow will of course be more Starsector. Always end up at war with Apex. Yeah, it's I just might have to clear them out, you know. Although I do wonder who's constantly messing with my reputation with Spindle. What are the odds that it's a Spindle operative lowering their reputation with a faction? That'd be kind of weird. But I could just keep getting rid of the hostile factions, and then eventually there will only be me. I was kind of wanted to get all 3 of the victory conditions, because then I have conquest for just having, what, enough heavy industry? And having more population would be kind of neat. But we'll have to see how it goes. You forgore? What did you forgore? Well, forgore is never good. Let's see. You just swap back to the tier launchers? I can write it down. Could I do that? I'll put it in my notepad. I mean, I could do it afterwards. I'll, tier launchers. I'll see. I'll write it down on my notepad just in case. But yeah. Let's see. Let's go ahead and... Where is Starsector? Hopefully it's fine. Because, yeah, again, Darksector is purely appearance. Galactic Yonder remove, they only need me. Indeed. I am the only person that gets to rule the galaxy. Well, I'll share with my anime waifus, of course. You know, I spent a lot of my early game helping them get more set up and whatnot. It'd be a shame to get rid of them, especially since I worked so hard to you know, get on good with them. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm definitely not going to be removing UAF, even though they are going to be preventing me from getting the population victory, probably. Given that their own score is being boosted by my score. And since I have to have 2/3, or I have to have like 50% more than the person in second place, if they keep getting my score, that means I keep needing even more and more, and it's a little rough, but there's eventually got to be a breakpoint where, you know, I'll have everything that I need. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, tomorrow, Starsector, like per usual. As I said, I would like to maybe do Final Fantasy on like one of my off days, just so it kind of like doesn't disrupt things too much, and we'll see how that goes. And then also, I may or may not be trying out its test sometime soon. I think it got like an update recently, so I think that could be cool to give it a shot. Yeah, but we'll see how the future goes. We'll see how the future goes. But until then, I am going to start winding down for the evening. You know, it's almost 2 a.m. here. Thank you for joining me this evening, everyone. I hope you had a good time. And I hope to catch you again tomorrow evening for a beautiful Friday stream. Man, I really need some more water or something. It's so dark. It's so dry out here. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. I hope to catch you tomorrow. And enjoy your evening. Have a good night. Yeah.